What's happening? There we go. What's up, people? We're live. We're just gonna be doing some drifting on BeamNG, I think. Oh my god. Penguin Z0. Charlie, what else is his name? Moist Critical has got the Trump phone. No way. I've been waiting to see that video for so long. I'll definitely be watching that during dinner. Whoa, that's loud. What's up, Max? Two Wheel, Corvin. How is it, guys? Probably pretty chill, short stream today. Uh-oh. My mouse is getting 2 frames per second. Hopefully it snaps out of it. Seems like it's snapping out of it. Yeah, pretty short, chill stream today, I believe. I wasn't really feeling like streamer guy, but trying to be streamer guy every day. So here we are. Here we are. We're just gonna play some BeamNG. We might switch to Forza at some point. We might switch to Forza soon. What I should do is stream for 3 hours on this right here, so then hopefully we hit the For You page and get some good numbers again today. That's loud as shit. Oh, there's a fly on my leg. That is not gonna work. The flies have me crashing the fuck out today. There's like 3 flies that have managed to get their way into the van. Oh my god. Hey, we are hitting the For You page randomly. What's good? Shit. We're just fired up the stream. You guys are early. Okay, hold up. It's loud. My monitor's pitch black. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to go get a fly swatter. So my monitor keeps cutting in and out. Yep, I have to do something about that. Two Wheel, what's up, man? Good morning, Vietnam. It's 5:30 in the morning in Australia. That's good to know. What time is it here? That's probably good. This is probably a good time for me to go live then, because it's also a convenient time for the most of the United States to watch right now. So it's kind of cool that I'm hitting the Australia early morning scrollers right now too. Seafoods, what's good, bro? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, my hands have been feeling weird as fuck all day today. In Melbourne. It feels like, I don't even know, it feels like I have arthritis. That's what it feels like. I don't know what that feels like, of course. I don't know what that means, but that's the only guess I have. It feels like my fingers are about to, like, dislocate or something. It feels like there's, like, my fingers are about to have a really big pop, like my knuckles. My knuckles, I should say. What's up, Ty? Welcome back, man. What's up, Rocky? The hat swatter, yeah, you're right. I got a towel. I got a kitchen towel, was the only thing within reach that I was gonna try to use. No way, dude, you shoot flies with a Nerf gun? Are you serious right now? You kill them with the rubber bands? Dude, what? You guys are making a sport out of killing flies? Big NP, I'm just on TikTok and the tube. I mean, I have that platform. I haven't streamed on it or even logged into that app for probably 2 years at least. I should. And whenever I get the Jeff Gordon fan, what's up, dude? Welcome back. We were talking about him again yesterday. Why were we talking about him again? Somebody was making some jokes on YouTube about it. Rubber bands, I've never heard of that. Like you shoot them with a rubber band? The Rockingham police, where's Rockingham at? What state are you in? Damn, bro. Oh, dude, these flies are gonna make me crash the fuck out. I'm gonna have to go get my fly swatter. How come it's always then when you get ready to get them, then all of a sudden the flies fucking go nowhere near you? Sensei, teach us your ways, right, dude? These guys are talking about killing flies with all sorts of ridiculous methods. Cody, dude, it is pretty neat. Fuck, I keep pushing the wrong button. I'm trying to set my spawn point. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're already started, bro. YouTube, we're already getting spam in the TikTok saying what you expect them to say. Fuck, I forgot that was gonna be... Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I was not feeling like streamer guy today. At all. At all. It's just late, man. I keep not being able to hop on stream until like 4:30 when I'm already tired from doing a whole day of shit. But I'm trying to show up every day. But I forgot that also right now we have that driving until we crash video going viral from like a month ago. So I forgot that half of streaming isn't even me just hopping on and chilling and shooting the shit. It's just dealing with saying the same fucking thing over and over like a broken record. Forgot all about that. I guess maybe I'll just have to really try to not crash so I don't have to deal with that shit. I'm here for it though. I'm glad. I mean, I'll take it. That's what, dude, the one time, the first drive until I crashed challenge, it went viral. This exact thing happened. And bro, that one was gnarly. I think that video ended up getting near 10 million views. It was well over 5 million. I have no idea what the final amount was. But dude, it went on for months. It was crazy. I had thousands of viewers, concurrent viewers, all stream, every stream for like, I don't even know, a good couple months, I think. But by the end of it, dude, I was like ready to quit streaming. I was so over it. I was like, dude, never give me this big of virality again. I was like, you can take back the 50,000 followers we've gotten in the past couple weeks. I'd much rather just have my normal stream with the 10 people, 10 homies in the chat, rather than everybody freaking out. But in the long run, it's part of the job. I'm grateful for it. We've been very stagnant, dude. We hit 400,000 followers and then just entered snail mode in growth. Dylan, first gift, first heart me. What's good, dude? Thank you. W-Mans. What you up to today? I was the busy sticker guy today, dude. It was sick. Yeah, so today I sent out a bunch of stickers. Sorry, dudes. A lot of yours just are going to be hitting the mail. Your second orders, some of you too. Sent out a bunch of stickers today. I finished all of them off. All the stickers are sent out. Well, not sent out. They're packaged, ready to be sent. It was too late to get stamps. So now I have to wait till Monday to get stamps to send them out. Social media as a whole, big NP. Day's going well. Nice, Dylan. Drink some water. You know, speaking of which, I also kind of feel like crap. I'm good though. Good productive day. Sent out hella stickers from all the wheel orders. I'm not gonna lie, like social media, one of the hardest parts of doing social media full time as a job, I think, is there's a lot of parts, but most of the parts all come together as just being the weird online work for yourself thing, especially coming from blue collar, being in the trades. And then too, after trades, I was in one-on-one sales. So I sold life and health insurance, where it was like a one-on-one thing where I was like a broker or what's the word I'm looking for? I sold for all companies. So I was like the shopper. I didn't just sell them I wasn't the State Farm employee. I sold them some bullshit. So I'd meet someone, I'd learn their budget, I'd learn their health scenario, I'd learn their goals with the life or health insurance, and then I'd shop across not all the brands, but a shitload of different brands and find them the best deal for that fits their exact scenario for life or health insurance. And then, so both those jobs are very rewarding. At the end of the day, with construction, you build something, you replace a furnace, you put new ductwork in, you step back, just like this, you open up the drink at around 5 p.m., you can look at it and be like, damn, we did that today. And then after you sit there and see, we did that today, then you have your coworker being like, thanks for the help, you did good. And then you have your boss being like, great work today. And then you have the homeowner being like, it looks awesome, thanks so much for coming. right? So you get all this like normal human validation. You don't get any of that with social media. It all feels to some degree fake just because it's on a phone and on a screen. You know what I mean? It feels like not as normal and human and such. So today doing the stickers was so cool because it was like the numbers, especially too, I've been doing it so long, and like as modestly to say this as possible, I have went super viral on TikTok a lot of times in the sense of getting like hundreds of millions of views in a month, or 100 million views in a month, and hundreds of millions over time, and hundreds of thousands of followers in like a month, and like this crazy like growth that is numbers that you can't figure out. No way, Sifus. Dude, I still think being an insurance agent is a really cool job because you are actually helping someone. Well, it depends. That's a really broad statement. Never mind. I take back that statement. I'll go deeper into that and correct myself. Rocky says, "Hey Dan, you're doing great, brother." Rocky, I don't know if that was a joke or if that was really genuine or somewhere in the middle. I appreciate it both ways. But no, dude, I'm not trying to at all be like asking for pity or anything. You know how it is. Luckily, I'm nice and acoustic, so like I'm in my own little world anyways, and that's why I think social media works for me. Is most normal people will be over this shit already and want to have a normal job where you get those normal things. But the stickers was sick because although like I see hundreds of thousands of follows and hundreds of millions of views in my analytics, all those numbers feel fake. Those numbers are so big. I grew up in a town of 2,000 people. So to see that like I gained 100,000 in a month, or I've had hundreds of millions of views over a couple months, none of that is registerable to me at all. That's all just some fucking number and zeros on the screen. It means like nothing. It doesn't mean nothing, but it's like you can't even grasp it. But dude, sending out the stickers was sick because it was physical. There I am with a whole stack of envelopes to send out, and like those are all from the homies. What's up, Olivia? Olivia, I'm on some weird rant, I guess, about how weird it can be doing social media full time. And the downside of it. Daryl, what's up, man? I just saw, who streamed I see you in just recently? You were a top gifter. But anyways, I don't know why. Oh yeah, so I'm saying thank you for ordering the stickers. It was really cool to be able to like see your guys' names on paper and like physically pack up the stickers and now have like a small stack of stickers to be ready to send out. Talk your talk, Olivia says. I love it. Yeah, I don't know why. It was a positive weird rant though, because the moral of the story was it was cool to do something hands-on that like represented, like I don't know what it is, like 30 envelopes or something. It's not a ton, but like it's crazy to think like 30 envelopes felt like a whole morning of packing stickers and such. It's like, dude, like hundreds of thousands of followers, like to try to put a grasp on like, I don't know what I'm saying. The numbers on the screen feel crazy. I think Olivia, you probably know what I'm talking about a little bit. Dwight or Smurf? Okay, yep, valid. Those guys kill it. John, what's good, bro? Long time no see. How are you, man? Shit, I'm crashing. No way, dude. Sea Fools? That's crazy, man. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you saying that. Went to bed smiling at our phones, happy to support is crazy. You always on a weird rant. That's what we like about you, Aaron. Thanks, bro. It do be that way. Very rarely am I just on some normal streamer shit. I am usually on like the most random side quest rant. Valid, Daryl. Yeah, those guys both kill it. Sweet. I had something else to go on off of that whole thing with the... Oh yeah, but no, dude, I appreciate it so much. And Seafood, appreciate you saying that. And it feels, I'm not gonna lie, dude, it feels better. John, a problem with the damn galaxy. Thank you, bro. W freaking John. W's in the chat for John. Pulling through. Always showing love. Excuse me. Thank you, John. What you been up to, John? Most likely to carry the biggest gifter of the whole stream. So, thanks for the rose. W fucking man. Thank you, John. Thank you for the clutch 2-wheel. But nah, dude, the whole thing's cool. And then too, I get to like feel good about like, I put extra sticker, excuse me, an extra sticker or 3 in everything. I think every single one got at least 1 extra round sticker. I went through and just put an extra sticker in every package, and then like as I was going to seal each individual one, pretty much every single one I put an extra sticker in, especially if they felt light. Especially if it's like somebody who just ordered 1 sticker, like if they ordered the Boost House sticker, then I already put the 1 round one in there. But then when I was going to like package it or like lick the seal or whatever, like seal the letter, and there's only 2 stickers in there, and I'm like, damn bro, it just looks empty. So I think anybody who ordered a sticker ended up with 3 stickers, I think. This is also why I'm not good at what I do. Wait, I want to get my stickers. JB, what's up, man? Oh, we're going over the edge. I really need to bolt down my pedals. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Why? Thank you for the follow. Can you do it in reverse? I don't think I can do it in reverse. Very slowly. Oh, is John in here? Oh wait, no, yeah. Seafools, I feel. Fanception, yep. I got all my shirts. Now all that's left is my 20,000 damn stickers. Yeah, there's a chance that Sean, I think I might have to send your stickers in a different thing because it's gonna be too heavy to be in an envelope. Sean, I think Rocky. Oh my God, how am I drawing a blank right now? I think there's about 4 or 5 envelopes that I need to see if it's, we're gonna have to check if 1 stamp will get her done. Could you stick a few strands of hair in the envelope? Is so insane. Oh my God, I thought we were going over the edge right there, but just wouldn't go over. Truck or van? What do you mean? There's a fly on my foot right now, and it's pissing me off. I'm gonna clone Dan. What's up, Timmy? JBVR, let's go, bro. Creeping up on 1200. WJB. Have you been posting videos regularly? Sawyer, thank you for the England gift. 100 joules. I'm getting pissed off about this fly thinking that he can be inside my van. Listen, little bro. And I get my hand on something to swat him with and he just disappears into thin air. Oh, motherfucker. Ah, motherfucker. I am actually getting pissed about the fly. Like I said earlier, I wasn't feeling streamer guy today. I just feel overstimulated. The air conditioner's been going on full. That motherfucking fly. I'm gonna pull out the 40 and blast my own foot off over it. We went over the edge. Like he's all up in the sim rig, so I can't even swat a towel in there. Just need to burn the whole place down. I was about I'm all overstimulated and shit from it being hot as fuck outside. I'm just sticky all the time. And the AC's been running full blast for days and it's loud as shit. It's just like the sound of a loud ass fan fucking 3 feet away from my head for the past 72 hours straight, longer than that. Oh, and my fucking pedals lift up off the sim rig every time I push down. What kind of, I'm zip tying my pedals to the rig right now. Is that gonna work? I wouldn't see why that won't work. I'm gonna lose all my air conditioning doing this, but we're crashing out. We're doing a dad crash out and fix a random project at the worst time. Ouch. It's hurt my ankle. Goddamn fucking shit. I better have a zip tie in the door. I sure do. Always have a zip tie in your door, kids. Always have a zip tie in the door. Live by that. Oh, and the back fucking screw fell out too. That's why they're moving even extra. Oh, yada yada. Alright, we're about to have this shit all dialed in. Get that back bolt back on and tightened up. Oh yeah, we found the nut. Put the nut on the bolt and shake it all up. And then get myself a zip tie. I just smacked the shit out of my Achilles while getting out of the van. I thought it was my ankle, but I think it was actually my Achilles. Okay, so do I want the zip tie to go to the frontwards one? Yes, because I'm pushing back on the pedals, so it's pulling in backwards. Yes. Or wait. No, I want to go into the back one. I'm trying to figure out what hole to stick this zip tie through. You know what? We're going to the front. It's easier. Oh yeah, and I just have my door wide open right now, wasting all my damn air conditioning. Well, Jesus Christ, you can't cool the outdoors. I really should, like... Alright, let's see how that is. Maybe I should have zip tied the other side too while I was there. Oh yeah, there goes all... It's hot and humid as a fucker in here. It's okay. The damn crash out streams actually end up being a lot of fun sometimes. And I could feel this turning into one. Okay, my pedals are not running away from me anymore. Oh, there's the fucking fly though. Come here, buddy. Yeah. No, you're kind of big. I don't want to squish your chunky ass in my hand. I'm gonna be able to catch you with my hand. Oh, that was close. I hit him. You guys think I can catch it? Okay, he went up into the windshield. That's alright. You can chill up there. It's gonna be hot as a motherfucker, but... what kind of AC do you have? What's up, William? I just posted a video about it on the Dan's Van Life channel. It's a rooftop, Out-Equip Pro 12-volt AC. Dude, zip ties are legendary. Always have a zip tie in the moto bag, and always have zip ties in your door handle of your car, or in your side door pocket things. That is definite Dan code. Oh damn, dude, almost a 15. Nice, bro. Yep, JB, the fastest way to get monetized on YouTube is post and stream more. And when you're not editing to post and stream more, research, bro. You gotta do research. It's just like anything. I have so many friends that want to do content, and they start to do content, and they try it, and they don't get results, and then they get frustrated and eventually give up because they don't get the push they want. But they have more hours just posting random shit than they do researching how do you make a good YouTube video? How do you get longer how do you get longer watch time and better engagement? Because there is a method to the madness, no doubt. There's a reason for the YouTube voice. You feel me? There's a very real reason for the YouTube voice and clickbait titles. But so when you're not editing, filming, doing something productive, when you're feeling like you want to take some time off at night, but still want to be helping yourself, dude, you gotta watch podcasts with Casey Neistat, with Mr. Beast and his editor. You gotta watch just like literal how to increase retention videos as well. Fix the one problem, then there's fix the one. That was really dad coded too. I did say I'm doing like the dad crash out while the whole family's over for dinner, and suddenly he has to fix the rocky chair and he's pissed off about it. That was me with the sim rig, and that was very dad coded too. You get the one problem fixed, he sits down, it's like, then the dog shits over in the corner. Then there's the fly lands on you. The fucking fly! Might go to the event E-Town. Damn, that sounds sick. They're drifting the go-kart track tomorrow. Fuck. I wish that go-kart track in Missouri for sale was a better situation. We've been streaming for 26 minutes. Speaking of which, we're only at 3,000 likes. TikTok, can we break 10,000 likes real quick? There's enough people. Oh, my screen's pitch black. I see nothing right now. It's really bad today. God, I wish I had the energy to crash out. It's moments like these where I wish I could be like when you see full crash outs on stream and they start screaming and cussing at the chat and break their controller and smash their mic. I'd love to release that, but I just don't. I don't give a fuck about anything enough to get that wound up. It'd be nice to be able to do that right now. My monitor won't turn on right now. Let's see. There's the fly. Maybe that's what I need. Come on, buddy, land right on my open eye. Just freak out and start blasting at the fly. I mean, is that the biggest fucking fly that's ever been in the van or what? Can you guys see this giant behemoth of a fly? Jeez, what'd you do? Come from the horse farm, little buddy? That's right, he saw me pull out them Jackie Chan hands and he took off. He's like, whoa, wait a minute. This guy means business. Look at that, man. We're almost to 5K likes. We're about halfway to 10K. Unk's about to crash out. Right, and when everything goes bad, at some point it just switches to comedy. Right, you can only be mad at little shit for so long until it's like, okay, this is actually like a funny movie or something. You do a 1080 on the streets is crazy. What's up, Eric? I don't know what to do about the monitor turning on and off. That's fucking pissing me off so bad. It's like every second it's flashing black. It's the worst it's ever been today. I could like, yeah, I could like go plug in my controller and try to get my monitor just right and play controller games so I don't wiggle the monitor. I want to do sim racing on PS4. What game? I hate to say it, dude, but definitely save up for a PC. Otherwise, maybe a used wheel. Definitely don't spend over $200 for a steering wheel for your PlayStation 4. That is a bad investment. Anything over $200, if you're about to spend $350, yeah, my screen keeps going black. If you're about to spend $350 on a wheel to plug into your PlayStation 4, you should have sold the PlayStation for the $100 it's worth. Put that in the piggy bank with the $350. That puts you at $450. Do some chores if you're a kid, or do whatever it takes to wait a little longer. And you can get a gaming computer for a bit over 500 bucks, especially if you shop used and shop used correctly. You can buy some junk. Very big caution buying a used gaming computer. It's like one of the sketchiest things to buy used on weekend. But even brand new, like 600 bucks, I think you could get a computer that would run all the sim racing games in low settings. The fly is hot too, literally, that's, yep. I think that they are seeking out the cool space. You guys can see the fly, feed him. Oh. Fucking fly. I don't even want to squish him on my hands because he's like this big, so I'm gonna have to go wash my hands after, and I have no water in the van. I literally can't wash my hands right now. If I squish that guy in my palms, it's like I just committed a murder with my hands. Should we just switch to Forza? I really should. Oh man, you got a thunderstorm rolling into town? I wish so bad that was the case. Today's the hottest the van has been. It is so uncomfortably hot in here right now. Clap him up, I can't do it, man. If I explode that fly in my hands, I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to like walk to the public restroom across the road to wash my hands. I have no water in the van. I have just enough water to drink before I go to the store after stream. We might go over the edge. I mean, Jesus, we are as close to going over the edge as we could have been. was lame. Uh, 619, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep. Yeah, Dommy, two-wheel nailed it. William, thanks for the follow, bro. Damn, we've almost gotten 25 followers already. I bet all of those follows came in when I was crashing out. TikTok loves a good crash out. I'll do it again. All it's gonna take is that one fly landing on me for about half a second. That's all it's gonna take. And he's fucking flying around over there too. Oh, we were going down to the pool. Dude, that's what I need to do. I wanna go jump in the river or something. It's hot as a damn hippo in here. Sean, have a good day with the fam. Enjoy the pool. That sounds sick, bro. What a luxury. That's rad. Have fun. Appreciate all the support, dude. Yeah, we feel free to come and go. I might end up live for like 5 hours tonight. I very likely will not. I very likely will not. I gotta snap out of it, bro. Like what? What do I have to do here? Get up and do 15 jumping jacks or some shit? Get my heart rate up? Two-wheel, thank you for the high five. Dude, W2-wheel, thank you, bro. Take the, yeah, dude, Sean, take the fucking fly to the pool with you. Get the fly a pool to, he's thirsty. Come on down, Dan. Dude, I would love to. I have not been in a pool in a long time. I can't even think of the last time. When we were in San Diego, we kept talking about we were gonna hop the fence at the local, like, cool resort thing and have a pool day. The three van bum guys, me, Hunter, and Rick. We never did it though. What a bunch of wuss ass fucking talking about not doing about ass. That'd have been cool. Where we were camping in the van, fuck! Where we were illegally camping in the van in a parking lot was right down the road from a sick resort. We walked by it like every day. We'd go walk down there for sunset and like chill at the beach and such. And you walk right by this super cool pool we totally could have got into somehow. What a save. We were coming in deep. I thought for sure we were going over the edge. Two-wheel with another one. Thank you, bro. See you guys. Someone screen recorded if he crashes out on the fly. Excuse me. Eric, thank you. Oh. Soul, thanks for the follow. Evidence, thanks for the follow. I mean, geez, dude. Should I just drive down it? My wife said that's not good medical advice. Sorry. Mick, thanks for the follow. We're 2 follows away from 30 new follows this stream. I'll shout out the next 2. Two-wheel, thank you for the gold coin. B Floored, thank you for the gold coin. Two-wheel, thank you for the another gold coin. Homie says, keep your foot in it. Pickle, you better, before you know it, my foot's gonna be somewhere else if you don't shut the hell up. I'm just kidding, man. Jeez. I am feeling like Red off of that 70s show. That's exactly how I feel right now. I feel like some grumpy old man or something. Mick, V-Dog, Hopper, and Yez, thanks for the follows, dudes. Somehow we got 40 followers and we had 28 followers, and that put us at 30. I'm not sure on the math behind that, but I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. R and Noel Cookie, thanks for the follow. V-Dog, what's up, man? How's your day? What kind of car is your profile pic? Can't help it, you're getting what I got, brother. Two-wheel, thank you, man. Seafools with the sparkles. Thank you. Rather red than fest. Go to goddamn foot up your ass, boot up your ass. Sparkle combo for the boys is crazy. LFA, whoa. Abdu, thanks for the follow. I mean, I just don't know if I have the energy to deal with it today. I mean, at a certain point on TikTok, when this was first an issue, there was definitely a point that I just gave up on it. I did not have the physical, or I did not have the mental strength and capacity to have to tell every mouth breather on TikTok that they watched a month-old video and they're literally blowing a blood vessel because they don't know how to look at a date on a video before they start freaking out. But there was, dude, last time this happened, there was definitely a point where I finally just started ignoring TikTok chat entirely. I'd get on and stream and pretend they aren't there as they just literally have a meltdown. And we'd have 1,000 viewers in the whole chat. They'd all just be freaking out, copy pasting, scammer, scammer, piece of shit, lying, clickbait, scammer. All because they watched an old video and they couldn't put 2 and 2 together and realize that. It might get to that point. It might be at that point. Dude, two-wheel, you can't even pin a comment on TikTok. You can, but it only lasts 60 seconds. Because otherwise I would just pin a comment and say the drive until you crash challenge. But I don't know, I don't give a shit. Like I said, need to just take it as it is, and you know, it is what it is. Hey, homie. No way. $5 super to say, is this the drive till you crash challenge from the Fly? Yeah, the Fly comes and lands right on the wheel. Fly comes and says, scammer, you're fucking lying. You said you were gonna end it when the, what's the hardest part about living in the van? Depends on the place and time, if that makes sense. I'm on the tube and the talk are my mains. No bathroom, no indoor shower gets old in the van. The overall lack of space gets old. Finding a parking spot every day and night, it becomes challenging over time. All like the little things all together is the hardest thing. None one issue. Like just finding parking isn't too bad. Just finding water isn't too bad. Just being in a small space actually isn't too bad. Just having limited solar power to be able to run an air conditioner and games and shit isn't too bad. But all of them together is what kind of adds up to feeling like a lot. Oh, God, that's funny, bro. Z-Fools, that is funny. That's fucked up. Are you scared of CO2 poisoning? Depends. In the winter, I can be, yeah. In the winter, to be honest, yeah, I am kind of paranoid. In the winter, I pretty much never sleep with my windows closed. When I was up in the Rocky Mountains and it was not above 0 degrees Fahrenheit, it was like -5 degrees. Oh, there was literally a day where it wouldn't go above 0 Fahrenheit all day. Wind chill was like the highest it got was like -10 all day, the warmest Fahrenheit. So like -50 Celsius or some shit. Even on those nights, my windows, I'd leave a couple of my windows cracked open while the heater's going because I feel a little bit weird about carbon monoxide, or CO2, carbon dioxide, monoxide. I am kind of, at times, paranoid about it, but I don't really worry. Okay, I take it back, I totally worry. There's many nights in the winter where it's like, I feel like I'm lightheaded. Am I lightheaded because I got too ripped up, or am I lightheaded because I'm dying from my heater? I'm emitting CO2 into the van right now. And I'll get all paranoid and open up all the doors in the van and do like a burp, as they call it, let all fresh air into the van. And then close it up and lose all my heat, and then it's cold as fuck for the next hour because I need to get some air. I never really think of that though, other than in the moment. You're low-key cooking? Appreciate your crust. My wrist hurts from drifting so much the last few days. What's up, Scoots? Let's get a player. The Flies are trying to join the giveaway. A purifier? I don't think I don't know of any purifiers for CO2. It might be a thing. I don't know if it is. Theoretically, I shouldn't have to worry about CO2. I installed my heater correctly, it exhausts correctly and such. Theoretically, the van should be very much safe to run the heater endlessly with the windows all closed. But thankfully the diesel heater heats a lot. So it gets really hot in here if you turn the diesel heater on, even on low. So it kind of, like, I'd have a window cracked almost always anyways, because otherwise it's like 90 degrees in this bitch. And I'm a big fresh air guy. I'm really weird about it. I'll run the heater high and have it turn. I just like, being in the van has made it turn so used to having fresh air coming in the van, because I always have the doors open. Until now that I have the air conditioner. So I don't mind it. Ooh, should I turn the Countach into a drift car? That would go kind of crazy. I want to play Forza. Did you see the new Italians? I think I did. I think I saw a new Ferrari that was cool. Did they add a new Ferrari? Oh, Scoots, I get you. What kind of scooter you got? Air scrubbers? Is that a thing? Like for CO2? And you can have it going while you're in the room? I am on Starlink, yep. Mambas, thanks for the follow. Justin, thanks for the follow. We're 3 followers away from 45 new follows this stream. 2 follows away. I'll shout out the next 2. Who we got? Maloom, thanks for the follow. Sixt, thanks for the follow. Ibra, thanks for the follow. Hop in there, I'm gonna drift the gas spot. Damn, seafools. Now I gotta fly in the bedroom? There's only one option, bro. Pull out the shotgun. Fletcher, thanks for the follow. Low Key, thanks for the follow. Marley, thank you. Griffin, I'm everywhere and nowhere all at once. How do you feel about that? Is it uncomfy to sleep in the van? I mean, it's less comfy than sleeping in a house for sure. Everyone's following you. That was a fat follow wave. Thank you everybody that followed. I couldn't shout you all out. I shout out the first 2. We're 1 follower away from 55 new followers now. I'll shout out the next follower. Who will it be? This is not Mavericks. It's not Mavericks, you're right. That is correct. I'm glad that you could tell this is a car and not a bike. Glad that we've established that. Chapo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Alonso, thanks for the follow. Griffin, I'm everywhere and nowhere. You got rid of the Moza? No. No, no, no. We're just doing some videos. Custom 700 USD scooter, fire scoots. I've had a couple scooter builds in my time. I don't even remember what any of the specs are of my last 2 scooters. They had the Affinity T-bars in them. They had the biggest bars that you could put on a scooter. So I'm like 6'2" or so. So I needed a new one. I might even try all-wheel drive, Sifu says. Sifu's like, you know what? I'm feeling crazy today. So everybody hates on all-wheel drive drifting in Forza, right? Not everybody. That's like a common thing. It's just like a Forza thing. But honestly, I should really build a few all-wheel drive high-power cars to drift just to be able to practice rally drifts. That'd be a really good place to start to easily learn some all-wheel drive transitions and such, which is very much overdue. These bars are great. Are you talking about e-scooters? We were just talking about normal push scooters, but we can like skateboard styled scooters. But we can talk about e-scooters. I don't know shit about them, to be honest. I don't know anything about scooters. Yes. What's up, Rice? Long time no see. How goes it? But Griff, yeah, don't come make Cassie nervous though. You feel me? I've been debating copping a PC. Oh, I want to have a slick sim setup, dude. if you're big into cars, also two-wheel, there's some really sick dirt bike games that are PC only. MX bikes, I went through a few spurts of streaming MX bikes. And then, what's the other one called with the wheelies? Oh my god, how am I drawing a blank on the name of that game right now? I should have ridden for Razor, on God. Rice Pudding had them 360 look back, bar spin, double back flip, McTwists. No, she's not, Griffin. That's why I say that. So then she doesn't cause a chaos. Well, I guess either way, we don't want her getting wound up. Fucking fly. Oh, that fly is well landed on my face. That would have pissed me off so bad. Apex? Yeah, dude, I don't know anything about that. What kind of specs does it have? What kind of specs? I'm in the exact van that I'm in game. Seafools? I should be playing it. I should play that. I'm gonna take the sim rig down soon. Whenever I finish all my PXN videos, I have to take down the sim rig for at least a week, more like a month, hopefully. Because I'm just so burnt out of it taking up space in the van. Before I leave towards the Appalachian Mountains, I need to take it down. I want to be able to just go do some traveling and feel like I have a normal amount of small space for a little bit. So I'm kind of holding off on streaming controller games, so then it feels fun and exciting and new. We're just about to 10K likes, by the way. I appreciate you guys running up the likes. We're also 4 followers away from 70 new follows this stream. I'll shout out the next 4 followers, and I appreciate you. Who will it be? Josh, thanks for the follow. Bat, thanks for the follow. Jake, thanks for the follow. Trucking Awesome Removals. Olson, there was the follow wave. Thanks, guys. M7, Callum. Thank you, guys. Tyson. Now we're 2 follows away from 80. We might go over the edge right now. Holy shit. I wouldn't say that quite. VG. Well, VG said a couple of very controversial things in his last 2 messages. Dude, it's like I can't even focus on reading a comment right now. I feel so spent, dude. I really do. I was feeling quite drained before. Oh, you fucking fly. You made me crash, you dirty. I mean, what's the stream look like if I do this? How much does the light help? JJ, thanks for the follow. Oh, Jesus Christ. The end of the live bullshit. TikTok, watch this. I'll crash it again. You know what I'm gonna do afterwards? I'm gonna hit the respawn button, keep on going. Shit, what's up, Ivan? That's a good question. I got caught up on all the orders today, Ivan, and that was step 1. And now step 2 is counting all the entries and orders. No difference really? Still looks good? Okay, we're running no light. That shit is just feels like it's blasting into my soul. Shit's so bright. Looks better now? No, you gotta end the stream. Oh shit. You know, it'd help if I could keep it on the road. I'm just super not locked. So what, should I hop on Forza? No, the numbers are good. TikTok, we're 2 followers away from 80 new follows. I'll shout out the next 2 followers. If you guys follow, you'll be able to see our next driving until we crash stream. This is not it. But we will be doing another one in the future, very near future. I'd say we should do another drive until we crash stream in about a week and a half, I would guess, roughly. Maybe a week. Frat, Cage, Mace, Mikey, thanks for follows, guys. Oops. Oh. The Moza prices, go look yourself and why it's cheaper. It will jump $150 on their PS Xbox wheelbase once they get PS licensing. Yes, bro. Licensing costs them money. Therefore, it funnels down into a more expensive product. Welcome to consumerism 101. If a product costs more to make, it's going to cost more when they sell it to you. That is just how it works. That's the basis of life, essentially. It's just why you can buy the Moza R3 PC edition, much cheaper than the Moza R3 Xbox edition. You're gonna be mad at, like, it's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. I mean, if the only alternative to that is they can be like Thrustmaster or Logitech or whomever else makes direct drive wheels, and they can also just tag that price onto the PC wheel, and now the PC wheel is more expensive too for no reason, and they balance it out by doing that. But me personally, I don't want to have to pay more taxes for the Xbox players. I'd rather buy a PC compatible wheel that's cheaper. You feel me? Two-wheel, coming in steady with the gold chains. Right, when the sun's out, it still looks good without the light. You got the seats mixed up, and I thought you were actually driving a real van. We are in a real van. I'm driving it. John, have a good day, dude. Honestly, we're probably hopping off stream pretty soon. Oh my God. No way. John with a 20 super on the way out. Dude, John, thank you. Oh my God. John Glass. W-Man. Made me realize I have my chat goofed up too. Thank you, bro. John, hope you have a great rest of the night. Thank you so much for stopping through. I packaged up your stickers today. I think we're gonna crash. I can't believe we didn't crash right there. Darren, I'm in the exact van in-game as I am in real life. Thank you so much, John. W. John's in the chat. Coming through with a 20 super. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. I feel like I should literally do a cartwheel or something every time I get a just ridiculously large super like that. I don't know how to cartwheel. And yeah, that's a shame. Maybe I'll learn how to cartwheel for stream. Ken Jackson, thank you, bro, with the park the bus for 1,000 joules. Thank you very much. W-Mans. Oh, we're gonna crash right now? Nope, saved it. I have Euro Truck Sim, never played it. I mean, I played it for like 2 minutes or something. Big W again, John. John for the win. Thank you, Seafools. Yeah, John is a legend. Oh no, of the crew. Ooh, my mouse was just about to slip and fall away. That was like a blessing that we decided to grab the mouse right there. Chaz, oh you fucking fly. I've done a mix of blue collar and white collar jobs, sold insurance and framed houses and installed air conditioners and furnaces and shit. But now I've been doing social media for a couple years. Two-wheel, I didn't even notice it. Callum, takes time. This is a van. I'm in the exact van in real life as I am in game. Have you bailed it off the cliff or does it stick on the road? Oh no, this thing will drive right off the road. right off the road, but not while I'm driving, it won't. Did you fix Forza crashing? Kind of. Turns out I can't have my monitor plugged in when I start the game up. That was my fix. I just have to unplug my monitor to start the game, and it's a pain in the ass to do, but it is just part of the process, I suppose. Okay, we gotta slow down hella through here. This gets crazy. Am I missing comments? Right, maybe just cool hand dances so you don't lose the AC. Oh, bro, back to drifting a van. So all the weird stuff it takes to build a cabin. Wait, what did I say? What was that in response to, Rocky? I don't remember what I said. For how much did you get it set up? The PXN VD6 bundle's like 500 bucks. Oh damn, no way, Seafoods. You did AC work too? HVAC's good work. It's kind of gnarly. It can be pretty gnarly. In the hot summers, in the attics, in the stinky, dirty basements, and... Oh, I hate this fly with a passion. Every time I get something to smack the fly with, he just disappears. It's like he knows. Oh, Joey, what's up, man? Appreciate you stopping by on the other platform too. Very much appreciate you. Marcus, thanks for the follow. Oh shit. Oh yeah, framing and AC and yada yada. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Rocky, that is a large part of the reason that I feel as if there's so many reasons that all roads point to I should be buying raw land and building my own cabin. I have a disgusting amount of tools and resources and skills that all have perfectly crafted me into a human that is just built for doing that. That is the only logical next step in my life, between social media and previous tradesman work and the brand deals that with solar panels and shit. And as you know, you're right, dude. I just want a bathroom, bro. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I don't want to dig holes to poop anymore, Grandpa. I'm sick of digging. I want to be able to flip the switch and flush a toilet, man. I want it like tomorrow. I want to sign a piece of paper and be able to do it the next day. I know that's not the best life move. I should buy raw land and live even more homeless feeling than I have been feeling previously. Somehow I need to make my living conditions worse for an amount of time before they get better. It's a hard thing to swallow. Dude, that 45-acre plot is just calling my name. It's a good thing the realtor never got back to me, piece of shit. Holes is such a good movie, it is, man. Yeah, I read it as a book as a kid and then watched it as a movie. That was like I think that's for me, as it was a lot of people, that was like a formational, or that was like a really impactful movie as a kid. What was the main story of Holes? What was the takeaway from all that? Wait, is anybody, how does Holes like finish? And is there like, usually with like a big kids movie like that, a big budget kids movie, there's like an underlying message the whole time of like, do what you believe, or, you know what I mean? But like, what was the overall message? To learn how not to get trapped? To never betray a gypsy. Holy shit, Cart. You're right, man. Oh my God, that's where I went wrong. My ex-girlfriend was as close as you can get to a gypsy. She's probably been casting spells on me for the past 4 years. You're right, bro. I missed the most important part of Holes. Rocky's takeaway from Holes was don't go to jail. Two-wheel, yeah, and dude, I'm not gonna lie, internet homies too. It'd be so cool to have a piece of property and have a cool big project going. And people like you guys, dude, not that I'd want to like, you know, use you guys at all, but I think, like Rocky has mentioned so many times, he's like, dude, you get land, I'm glad to come over and I'll help you with clearing shit, rent an excavator for a day, or rent a skid steer for a day and clear out some campsites, and like that'd be kind of a sick thing too. Just to, I don't know, just be able to like facilitate something like that and do like have like fun projects to be, I don't know. Small town BS, crawling under shitty homes, animals, yeah. Have an Unk Lounge weekend? Yeah, dude, that's what, yeah, right. Just, wait, we could literally do that on the property though. Unk Lounge camping trip on the Dan's land. I like to build race trucks, that's valid. By the way, we just made it to the bottom. I didn't even realize myself. Bro, I'm on so autopilot. That's like I said, I just didn't feel like streamer guy. I almost didn't stream today. It's just because I'm in like extreme anxiety autopilot mode. We just drifted all the way to the bottom. It's like when you leave work and before you drive home, but it feels like you blink your eyes and suddenly you're at home and you're like, whoa. I was the one driving the car that whole time? Did I just black out? That was me right now. We just ended up at the bottom of the mountain. I didn't get excited or even notice that we just beat the road. This guy is suddenly locked in, gang. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what just happened. I think it was the opposite. I didn't lock in, I zoned out. Yeah, right, two-wheel, right. Dude, parents are jerks, hidden treasure is cool, and snakes are bad, holes. That's valid. What's up, LARP? Oh, upgrading PC's next step. Oh yeah, BeamNG is the main reason I spent so much on a computer. The only reason. BeamNG is such a tough game to run. We are 8 follows away from 100 new follows this stream, chat. I will shout out the next 8 followers. And if all 8 of you press follow at the same time, there's a chance we'll get a huge view spike and cross over our first 1,000 viewers today. That'd be sick. Declan, thank you. Locust, thank you. Only Jams, thank you. DZ, thank you. EMJ, C-Dude, and 3, thanks for the follows, guys. Luke, thanks for the follow. Johnny Lad, thank you. Fucking fly. He did it. He tried to land on my eye. I said that was gonna be the breaking point of a crash out on stream if the fly tries to land in my eye, and he did it. Two-wheel says you are the streamer guy. Appreciate you, Two-wheel. I'm sorry, you're the van streamer guy. Edison, what's up, man? I do appreciate that. Luke, oh wait, I already said that. Awa, Megan, Random Edit, and Wixer, thanks for the follows. What are you on? I'm on some crazy shit today. Whoa, what's happening? Oh, the zip tie went underneath my sandal. It felt like there was a snake in my boot all of a sudden. But it was the zip tie stabbing through my sandal. I'm wearing mandals right now. I'm wearing like Unk sandals while on the sim rig. How do I feel about that? Bro got the dogs out while drifting. Next step, van land to Dan, right. You know, I know you guys, but most of my YouTube viewers aren't on TikTok at all. Salon, thank you for the heart me. Damn, bro, 4 more days. Damn, bro, you'll have to pull, I'm sure you will, you'll have to pull up on the day of, Salon. This is the same van I'm in real life, yep. Campfire sim stream, yep, that's what I was just about to say. I know a lot of the YouTubers aren't on TikTok, but there's a TikTok streamer, Cowboy Scuba Daddy, and he recently, a year ago maybe, he bought land. He got like 20 acres or some shit with a house on it. And now he streams outside. He streams with his dirt bike sitting behind him, and he built a dirt bike track with a skid steer. And now he does like goals at 1 million likes. We're gonna get on the dirt bike and go ride it. And he's like playing Fortnite, just chilling outside on his land with just trees behind him and the fucking wind blowing and such. You follow him? Nice, Ivan. Yeah, dude, he's the homie. We've been mutuals for, I don't know, shit, at least a year, I would think. We've been back and forth following each other and messaged on TikTok. I think that he's out east, dude. Hey, stay tuned, dude. There's a chance you'll see me parked in the background of one of his streams in the next month or so. That'd be a sick crossover. We've joked about it before. He's like, dude, pull up the van on stream. You can stream from the van, and I'll stream with you in the background in the van. Have the electric dirt bike out and do some gas versus electric shit. But I'm heading over his way soon. I think he's in the Carolinas. Dude, pretty rich. Somebody mentioned that just the other day for like the first time. It must be the beard. Cause I've never got that one before. But I've got it twice in a couple days. Yeah, wheelies for days, literally, on stream. Right, dude, light goals for wheelies or switch outs. Yeah, it'd be so sick. Did you ever ask anyone for merch, pushing advice, my guy? I didn't. I actually didn't. I did just this morning reached out to a creator that I've been mutuals with for a good year or two now. Shout out Justin Kittleson. Is that his name? He used to live in a school bus. He does like a lot of like battle streams. Now he has a whole ass fruit forest and a cool homestead with a bunch of vegetables and shit. I DM'd him this morning, just kind of like just asking him like for general advice between making money on social media and the thought of buying land, if he's had any regrets with his decisions. Because I'm ready, dude. I need land now. He has me really thinking Florida isn't a bad idea. The idea of being able to grow fruits and avocados. I think his username is Justin Kittleson. He used to live in a bus for a few years, and now he's doing a cool homestead thing. He streams daily. I'll say it's like Justin, Kittlson. There might be an R in his last name somewhere. I don't know. I might be butchering it. Sorry, Justin, if you're out there listening. I would think you can find him, though. I think he's got like 1 million followers or some shit. I believe he's a rather large creator. Definitely hundreds of thousands. I haven't asked about merch. I should try to. I've never like really interacted in common traffic mafia streams or anything. But I should like just like try to like befriend him. This heat's on another level. It is, dude. That's also half of what has me feeling like not streamer guy. That is a large part. I'm like borderline heat exhaustion or something happening. It has been days and days of sim drifting in a super fucking hot van for hours. It is hot, hot. The sun is just blasting on this window right behind me. I crashed. If you get famous, can I have an OG ticket? Maybe. That's up to you to hang around, man. It's van life fun. It's been pretty cool. It has been pretty cool. The first year went by so fast that it felt like a week. And kind of the first 3 years, that could be said. And I can't imagine if you came into it more ambitious to travel and you had a bigger gas and travel fund right off the get-go, it could be super fun if you had the finances to be able to travel. Considering doing it when I'm older, I'd say if it's been on your mind for long enough, absolutely give it a try. It's one of those things that I meet so many people that are older and they just say, man, I've always wanted, people 50, 60, 70, I've always wanted to try doing that, and you know, and I wanted to so bad and just never did. I had a friend who did, but boy, I wish I could, maybe in my next life. And I heavily recommend just sending it, because you can always get another job, you can always sign another lease on an apartment. Like, you can go back to normal life in an instant, but you know what I mean? It's like the commitment. Worst case scenario, you buy a van, live in it for 2 months, drain your savings account, realize it sucks, sell the van for a few $100 less than you bought it for, and go get a normal job doing whatever you were doing before and sign another lease. Yeah, buy an old van and convert it is definitely a really cool thing. Shit, we're crashing. And then that too, like if you plan on building your own van, there's something really cool about that. It's very rewarding during the process. Just learning through the challenges of wiring a solar panel system and doing the woodworking and the plumbing if you go that route and do all that. But then like especially the finished product, to sit back and be able to live in a home that you built. Every piece of that home you touched, you know exactly how it all went together and you did it yourself. Like then when you're parked up in the mountains someday looking at it, it's like, damn, that's crazy. I just made that shit. Now we're here with it. Now I'm in the middle of Los Angeles with it, or now I'm on the beach with it, or in the mountains. Hunter, what's up, dude? Welcome back. We're too blue collar. Chandler, appreciate you, man. Is he the GOAT? I wouldn't say that. Monthly budget, man, I wish I had a good answer. Me and my dad now are buying one now. Really enjoy it. Very sick. Very, very sick. Yeah, heavily recommend. If you have a curiosity about traveling full time, the sooner that you can just send it, the soonest that you can just barely afford to do it, I think that's the best time to do it. No doubt. A lot of people wait to travel when they're retired, and there's perks of that too. I meet a lot of retired folk while traveling. The vast majority are retired peoples that I meet. And every time, bro, I stop and talk, they pull up in their $100,000 camper with a fireplace and flat screen TV and like all the comforts on the road, a nice couch and shower and a literal house on wheels. They pull up in the fancy rig, and then they always are immediately, oh, that's nice, that's cool, yep, we're retired. Oh, well, did you go up to the waterfall in the canyon? Oh, you gotta do that when you're going through. And if you're doing that, you gotta stop and do the tours through the canyon. And on the way out of there, you gotta make sure and stop and go to the zoo. It's the neatest zoo we've ever been to. You'll just love it, you know, have a lovely time. And they casually just list off like $400 itinerary of shit to do in the day. I'm like, listen, y'all are on retired money, okay? You're getting Social Security and shit. I'm not paying $100 for a day to do anything, man. My ass is broke. What's up, okay, off grid? What is good? But dude, I guess the same thought goes for the van or the off grid thing. Is I do feel some pressure being the same way I tell people the best time to do it is the youngest you can be to do it. So you have all the health and physical abilities to do long hikes and all this shit. Even if you're too poor to do the expensive cool stuff. The same for off-grid, like, I do feel like my clock's ticking a little bit. I've already fucked my knee and shoulder up pretty good on bikes. I'm not even 30 yet. If I'm trying to build my whole own cabin and maybe more than one and clear a property and stuff, whew, better get after it before I crash the dirt bike again. Living the dream, trying to stay cool, dude, same here. I was just bitching about that. I was like, I feel as if I am melting right now. The past 3 days I've been melting. How hot is it down there, you think, okay? You got a thermometer on the land at all? I wondered that when you said that usually you're like 7 degrees cooler when you're up in the trees. Preach it, Dan. Preacher guy would be proud. Oh. Don't realize how resilient you can be until the hard challenges hit. But it feels better than ever. To know you came through it yourself, dude, facts. There's so many points in the van build where I thought I bit off more than I can chew. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. I'm connecting wires fucking this big around. And I came into the only experience I have with, well, I've ran some main powers for furnaces too. The vast majority of experience I had coming into this was 12 volt wires, so thin that they're more thin than a piece of spaghetti. All of a sudden, here I am hooking up a solar panel system at like, what was I, 21 years old? I was like, oh shit, this could maybe kill me. Which I don't think it actually could, but. Oh, 90-ish. Woo. Woo. That's getting up there. I hope there's a breeze. Yeah, 90s is usually when that's my cutoff. If it's gonna be over 90 degrees for more than 3 days in a row, I am driving away. Doesn't matter. If I have a package coming in the mail, I'll have that shit forwarded to me. It's gonna be 90 3 days in a row. In the van, especially, you're sitting in a tin can, dude, and I got Cassie the dog. I would truck it out much. I wouldn't care as much. What's up, Fisho? But with Cassie the dog, I don't want to put her through that. She didn't sign up for that shit. She did not sign up for that. Oops. Flea, thank you for the like. I feel that. Move logs out of your driveway, right, dude? To be young to be able to do that? Is that what you mean, Rocky? Yeah. Hey, Shandor, appreciate it, man. That's what I say all the time. I'm a terrible streamer. I would make so much more money and just be overall better off in life if I would just like lock into a streamer personality. 89% of my streams at least is just literally I just get on and play the game and then just randomly shoot the shit with chat. Talk about whatever crazy shit that I'm on. Cause I'm always on, every month I'm on some new crazy fucking, what would you call it? Not sinkhole, rabbit hole I'm going into of, I think I'm gonna buy a campground this week. I think I'm gonna buy a house next week. I think I'm gonna build my own cabin the next week. I think that is the most realistic though. I think the actual move is buy land and slowly build the cabins and such. Oh wait, dude, okay off grid, oh wait, no. He's building a legit cabin. Okay off grid, you still in here? I know you research permits and shit. Is there a minimum square footage or anything? I don't think there is. You said there isn't. That always freaks me out. There isn't any minimum square footage. There's like no real even such thing as like an accessory dwelling unit or whatever, like the ADU. Like a lot of counties, you have to build a primary residence first. You have to have a 700 square foot with a septic. You have to have a real house first, and then they're okay if you build a tiny house or two. But there's none of that shit. You just build. Bro's drifting his car, in his car drifting, that's right. Oh wait, shit, I missed a few comments. Sounds like Florida isn't the move. Okay, yep, wait a minute, you're right. You're right. If I can't deal with Iowa heat, oh, I see what Two Wheel's saying. Cody B, yo. I need this if my mom says go outside. Brother, check out some of my merch. Most of my t-shirts or a lot of my t-shirts are based off of a play outside pin line. Because I think that's funny. Yep, go play outside. Taken to one step too far. Cody B in the chat, how's your day, man? What's up, Rachel? I'm out there. I'm sure if I was closer to town, I'd have restrictions. Okay. I forget, what's like the nearest store of any sort? Like if it's a gas station, somewhere you can buy a candy bar or a soda pop or anything. Are you like 15 minutes from anything? Isn't that roughly where you are? Like you're 20 minutes from the nearest, about 30. The problem is with what I got going on right now is I just truly don't know what I want in life. I don't know what the hell I'm doing or what I want or don't want. I don't know if 30 minutes away from anything sounds like the dream or not. That sounds awesome and bad at the same time. I really don't know. Take 10 to 15 to get to paved? That was my next question. I knew that you talk about it being a little bit of a chore getting the Harley to a paved road, and that was my next question. Is how far to just a road. See, and once again, dude, I don't know if that sounds super normal or further out than I think that sounds super normal. 30 minutes from anything and about 15 minutes to a paved road. That's kind of what I picture. What's up, DXB? My grandparents are coming back from Florida. Ooh, it's too hot. Damn. Okay, maybe fuck Florida. Eating some watermelon? That sounds so good, Cody. It's hot as hell. What, dude? Rocky and Cody are both just eating cold watermelon right now as I'm just melting it out in the van. That's bullshit. Lazy, thank you for the follow and the heart me, man. W-mans. I didn't say anything to encourage either of those items. Hey, what's up, Legally? Yeah, man, very thankful for everybody being in here. You're right, we do have a crazy view count. Shout out OK Off Grid, by the way, chat. If you guys are watching on TikTok, you're curious about alternative living styles, like living off grid. OK Off Grid goes live and makes content about his journey starting off grid. Very modest, normal beginnings. He didn't buy land with a big ass cool cabin set up on it and shit. It's so cool watching him do a thing. There he is, he just said sup, drop him a follow. Very cool stuff. I think that's my next step. I think that is, in every way, life has shaped me and put the position that I'm in every corner of my life. All roads and arrows point towards going off grid, being the next most beneficial financially, morally, just the most correct next move. I'm feeling like a bitch though, dude. Like I joked about earlier. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I don't want to dig poops, or I don't want to dig holes when I poop anymore. I just want to be able to, I so bad want to just sign on the dotted line, walk into a nice cold room, flip on the lights, go to the bathroom and just flush the toilet just to flush it. Not even take a poop in it. Just flush that thing and just sit there and watch the water go down and think, what a blessing. After 6-7 years in the van of having no normalities, like, sounds so nice. But just like I was saying with building your own van, I can't imagine, it would be even more rewarding, like how I was saying, it's so rewarding that I built every bit of the van. Did the plumbing, the solar, the wiring, the woodwork, everything. And then when I'm up in the mountains and I'm sitting there with a crazy view, or I'm in the middle of the city or the beach and I look at the van, I'm like, damn, I built this shit. That feeling will be equally, probably even more cool. Like Minecraft, dude, it's like Minecraft in real life. Buy a raw piece of land that's all overgrown, it's just bushes and trees. Cut that shit back and build a cool ass cabin and a nice farm or a nice garden. And what's up, Just Lock? What is good, Just Lock? Oh, I'm gonna crash, I think. You put salt on your melon? I've heard of that. He's balancing 2 chats. I'm trying my best, yeah. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. Just Z fools. Cody B joined in and said, I'm eating some watermelon. And Rocky was like, hell yeah, I'm eating some watermelon right now too. And then they had like a bonding moment over it, right? They're both like, hell yeah, fist bump, essentially. And then Rocky says, I put salt in my watermelon. And Cody says, Rocky, you're ruining good watermelon like that. That's funny. I can't say I've ever put salt on a watermelon. That's a new one. Buy the cheapo I sent you. Are you talking about the, how much was it? 25 or 18? Are you talking about the 18 one, Rocky? I don't think I can do the dilapidated house. I'm either livable house or raw land, I think. I don't know. It goes back to like, dude, I don't want to buy land and the start of my project is tearing down and figuring out how to get rid of a whole old house. I think, yeah, the 18K. I think, I know I'd rather have, I'd buy that 4 off-grid acres for, even if it costs more to go off-grid with no utility. Just with what I've got going on, because that's a whole chore to tear down and dispose of. Compared to off-grid, like you say, like if the property's laid out right, I could buy that shit and like within a month I could clear out a spot in each corner and have my van parked in one, a bell tent at one, and a shitty, not shitty, but a cheap RV at one, and then start building a cabin at the fourth build site, the fourth corner. Like in a month, all that could be done, which you could still do that with a broke down old property on the house on the property, I guess, but, oh wait, hold up, I think I missed an okay off-grid comment. Salt is good. Wait, Tahin, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Tahin, is that like the red, like Mexican chili powder stuff? Stop making dumbass rules. I don't think I'm trying to buy a completely deteriorated house, dude. I definitely don't think that is of my, I just think that's buying work. That was 0.4? Wait, what do you mean by 0.4? Oh, might crash. But no, that's what I think I'd rather buy raw land than that. Like even like that $8,000 property, that shit's shot. That's cooked. It was like you said, with the $8,000 one, it's like, or you could buy 3 acres for a few grand. Mainly because like the main appeal, right? So like that $18,000 property, I get it. But like one of the big appeals of buying a rundown house on land is then already having the utilities, right? That's like a big part of that appeal and that thought process. But for what it's worth, for what it would cost to get rid of the old building and the amount of time and work that would eat up, for me, it'd make more sense just to go off grid and just I already have like 2,000 watts of solar and like 20,000 watt hours of batteries or something like that. Brainless work, but expensive, dude. Getting rid of a house, there's no way that wouldn't end up being a lot of money. A fire, but then what though? Like even if you did burn down an old house on a property, like it isn't just gone. There's a lot of shit that doesn't burn in there, and then, I mean, you're right, it's just a lot of cleanup. But it's, once again, you're just buying extra work. I'd rather be clearing bushes on an off-grid property, setting up my own solar panels than trying to scavenge, you know what I mean? Yeah, the 8K was 0.4, yeah. Same with that though, for like 8K, I think I'd rather, the only reason I was interested in that stupid shed property is compared to like a house that isn't livable, there's just so much unknown. Break it down, light it up. Metal at scrap value. But it is though, you're literally just buying more work. Cause like how much would that, cause I think that property, say for example, the one with the house for 18K, was like 3 or 4 acres. 3 or 4 acres, and it looked like almost all of the acreage was on a hillside. It's a pretty steep hillside. So like that property as an off-grid property, what would that be worth with no hookups and no headache with the house? The house is a headache, no doubt. It may be brainless work, but like, I'm not trying to buy more work than already I'd be buying. Was it 6 acres? Is that 6 acres? Wait, I forgot. I was gonna try to pull up what's the website to be able to pull up maps that show like the steepness? Okay, that is cheap for 6 acres. I feel you. That is crazy. But though, it comes back to also 18K for 6 acres, and it's been on the market. It's been on Zillow for like 300 days or 250 days. That's a red flag, right? That's a huge red flag. It's too good. It's too good of a deal already. Like somebody should have bought that shit if it was, right? Isn't that concerning with all of that combined? It is not that steep. It's not too steep. Like you could build on it, like a cabin. But that's the thing. It goes back to like, I'd really like it if there's 4, ideally, a piece of land. If I'm doing the acreage thing, I need to be able to park some school buses around it, and hopefully at least have a little bit of room and a couple trees in between them. Right, yeah, you mentioned Charleston. I didn't know anything about that. I didn't have time to Google to see like how big Charleston was or anything. Because that property was like 15 minutes from Charleston or something. Oh, there's no work in the area? You're saying that area is like pretty run down, West Virginia vibe? Sean Edit, we just got a random follow train on TikTok. I don't know what I did, but thank you guys. Appreciate you. We're talking about properties. We're talking about properties. I'm pretty sick of living in the van. If you guys are just joining, I live in the van you guys are looking at in the game. For like 7 years, I've lived in the van you guys are looking at in the game. I'm fucking over it. So we've been for probably almost a year now. Well over 6 months. It's almost always, at least some point in the stream, the topic gets brought up of houses for sale, property for sale, and a lot of which just talking about all the alternative living options. All the ways you can live without a huge mortgage, essentially. Cheap, shitty houses, raw land, school buses, all over. Right, dude, if it's not hilly enough to where the school bus can drive up it, that is the big thing. Ideally, the land, like I say, like ideally, I mean, I know this is living in a perfect world, but perfect if I can get any amount of acreage, 5-ish, 10-ish, each corner of it, like it's flat enough to where you can drive across the majority of it with a school bus in some way. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, but you'd be able to carve a trail out to get the school bus, one tucked back in the back right corner, one in the back left corner, front left, front right, you know what I'm saying? Just to be able to do the Airbnb tiny house thing and have its absolute much secludedness in between. And I know that's asking for a lot. Flat land of that sort, that's a desirable, costly thing. But I've already seen properties in my price range that's possible. They've sold, they've came and gone. Dig out the side of the hill, select shipping container or a bus, yeah, that'd be so cool. Like in the wall. Yeah, I'm obsessed with digging out this, yeah. That's on the family property where me and my brother have talked about building a cabin for a long time. Is right up into the hillside. I should go plug my phone in right now. I knew that at some point in the stream it was going to be a problem that my phone's dead. But I'd want to be able to do something. Oh, dude, speaking of year-round AC, have you guys looked into, damn, I forget what it's called. No. The ideology of digging down below frost line, down like a few feet, and running tubes, PVC pipes, or HVAC tubes of a sort, down underground, and you run enough of them underneath your house and have them vent up into your house, and you have a blower fan to suck that air and push it into your house, and it's pretty much free air conditioning. The driveway itself is 30 buses length long. Damn, really? The gravel driveway? I think I know what you mean. Like it's like a whole ass road that stems up off of that nearest road. It kind of like loops up and that stems off, and it's kind of like almost a, not quite a J shape, but like a rounded. Yeah, Seafools, that is a crazy one Rocky found. I wish on dilapidated properties like that, I wish that realtors would just put more pictures of the building. Like, we get it, the building's inhabitable, it's falling over, it's an eyesore, like it's not appealing for a buyer to look at. But it's more appealing for somebody like me 12 fucking hours away from the property if I'd look at it and be like, to see what's going on. You know what I mean? What's wrong with these guys? They go to the property to take pictures and then don't take pictures of the one building on it. Fucking rat bastards. Would take a picture of fucking, right, a fucking picture of the dilapidation, right. That's what, dude, that was when I drove, oh God, how far did I drive to see a piece of shit house? 10 hours, 12 hours? I drove South Kansas. I drove to South Kansas on a whim over a, what was it? $15,000 house, $16,000 house, under $20,000 house in Kansas. Looked good in the pictures. I talked to the realtor on the phone multiple times. I explained to him that I'm driving like 12 hours from Iowa, if there's like anything I should know about it. Be cool to know beforehand. That motherfucker. That slimy son of a bitch. He literally went in there and took a picture of only the best situations in the house with a guy driving 12 hours from there. I asked multiple times about leaks, any leaks or anything big, issues with the house, drywall falling in or anything that I should know about. And he specifically said to me, I actually didn't ask about leaks, I asked about drywall issues. And this motherfucker had the guns to say, no, actually for this price point, I almost never see them without any water spots in the ceilings. And this one is completely clear of them. I couldn't believe it at this price. I get down there and the whole fucking ceiling's falling in. There's more mold on the ceiling than I've ever seen in my whole life. And I've worked in some really shitty crawl spaces and attics with mold in them. And I was like, you dirty bitch. You just straight up fucking lie. And he only took pictures of like all the good shit and failed to take a picture of like the house completely falling in. I was so pissed. But anyways, when I was there, he's like, yeah, I got this lady from fucking Colorado. He was like all pissed saying that. I got this lady from Colorado and she's all asking me if I can send her a video of the property. And I'm like, if you want to see it, just come see it. Why you think I'm going to take a video? I mean, just geez. I'm not going to. She's like, dude, what can I do? I mean, I posted all the pictures there were to post online. He's saying this as I'm standing there with a flashlight looking at the foundation completely. It's cracked. It was like a not brick foundation, a block foundation, and it was completely cracked, real bad, like at the seams. And the lower part where the crack was on the seam was completely pushed out. Foundation completely fucked. Right above that, the literal roof is like completely rotted in. As I'm standing there, I just drove 12 hours. I'm looking at this and I'm about like ready to explode already. I'm just like going non-verbal because I'm about to start being like freaking out about it, pissed off. Because I'm like, dude, I just drove 12 hours here and you failed to mention like all the problems. Because I specifically asked, like, is there any issues with the foundation? Does the furnace work? Oh yeah, he told me the furnace was brand new. Yeah, the owner put a furnace in for this tenant about a year ago. I go down there, furnace is completely inoperational. Is that a word? It looks like the furnace hasn't ran for probably about 5 years. The furnace was from the mid-90s. Dude just lied left and right. All over the place. I asked if the foundation was fucked up. I asked if the roof was fine, if there was any major leaks. Like, obviously, I'm driving 12 hours to a really cheap house. Like, I'm expecting him to be like, yeah. Dude was just, no, nope, not that I know of, nope, just put a new furnace in, actually. I'm like, you dirty motherfucker. Realtor audacity, dude, it was so bad. If I hear a character, I see roof damage in mind, literally. It just has a little character. It needs some TLC. AKA the foundation's failing and the roof is falling in. Right, oh dude, he was well aware. But yeah, as he was saying there, being like a weirdo about sending a video to a lady who wants to come, and he told me her whole story. He's like, yeah, she said she's losing her, she can't afford to live in Colorado, and her parents, somebody lives out here, and it was like this whole sob story for this lady in Colorado. And he's like, I don't know, just come drive to see it. Just come drive to see it, it's 12 hours. And he was some boomer, so the problem was he was like offended that somebody asked him to send out a video, and he literally didn't fucking know how. I'm sure is the thing. Oh, two-wheel, I got you. Does somebody want to drop that comment? I can pin it. But I'm like standing there as I'm looking at a cracked foundation and a failing roof that all I'm thinking is, I was asking for the same shit. I was like, do you have any extra photo? As I always do when there's a property 12 hours. Like, why not? That's a realtor's job. And as I'm standing there thinking, yeah, if your dumbass could have just sent a video walking around the outside of the property, 12-second video, I would have saw this foundation failure and the fucking roof rotting, and I wouldn't have drove 12 hours to see this piece of shit. And he's about to make this like poor fucking like single mother sob story drive all the way from Colorado, and she wanted to live in it immediately, and that bitch was not livable. That house was not even close to livable. I'm okay with living in some nasty scenarios. The mold and ceiling rot in there was insane, dude. That bitch had been leaking for years. The floor was caving in from the leak. It was insane. What's up, Andrew? Oh, so the ceiling dropping is dropping. Yeah, I was so fucking pissed, man. I can't even get a call back. Yeah, man, that's when I was really pushing for a house in midwinter, when I was like freaking out, being like, I just want to buy something right now. I don't give a shit what it is. I'm super ready to buy something right now. I was getting so pissed at realtors. Nobody just will text me back or answer the phone or like do bare minimum as a realtor. I shouldn't say anybody. I know a couple of realtors. I have a couple of realtor friends in real life, and I'm sure that they're good hard workers. Fucking bastards. Contact 15 houses, nothing, you know. That's like the 45 acres one. I've sent in a request on Zillow probably 4 times for that shit. Never heard a word from anybody about it. I just want to ask if they have owner financing. If that 45K property, if they happen, who knows, dude? They could have some owner that's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. I'll give you $1,000 down and 3% or something. You know what I mean? It could be a super lucky deal on some owner financing deal, and then I'd be in. But anyways, I'd be very interested to come see it and maybe be in. I'm packing up for real, right? You're ready to buy. Yeah, it's crazy. Ozzy, thanks for the follow. Ryan, what's up, man? Long time no see. How you doing? That was it, dude. I needed to crash out. That was exactly what we needed. We just needed to bring up realtors. I mean, that was like the realtor in fucking Illinois. He kind of dicked me around super hard. I drove 8 hours to go look at that thing. Which he was really nice, and I liked him overall. I didn't walk away. The other one, I walked away being like, that slimy motherfucker. I was pissed. I was pissed. I was like, that guy straight up fucking lied. And then he was just being like a weirdo asshole the whole time he was there too. And I was like, you bitch, you just wasted 12 hours of my time, and now you're being some fucking weirdo dick too. But the other one, he kind of dicked me around, but I wasn't mad about it. It was, the bank was dicking him around, and it was a weird middleman thing. How you cope in the winter living in the van? Southern California helps very largely in the winters, which also still sucks in a way. I do definitely, about every winter I lose my mind, and by the end of winter I'm manically like thinking I need to buy a box truck or a school bus or some land or a house. The past 3 winters I've been over it. We're going over the edge, it seems. Ooh, damn, Ryan, locked in, man. What's up, Giant? Nah, I'm just still filming videos for PXN. I mean, I'm in between filming videos right now. It's not worth switching to the Moza for a few days of playtime. I'm putting a different PXN base on tomorrow or something. I should film a video with this tomorrow and then put it on. Excuse me. Hey, thank you, Two Wheel. That one's about to be a data center. I know, yeah, I forgot you said that. I'm not gonna lie, dude, I would ignorantly potentially not care. I know it's not a good thought. Just because that's a crazy, the stats on that one are nuts. Electricity, water, 45 acres, and a creek, and already a build site flattened and emptied and cleared for 45 grand is nuts, or 49. Bruce, thank you for the jewels, the flower. Yeah, Giant, yep. My pocket's happy, dude, Ryan, hell yeah, bro. We love to hear that. That's what counts. That's what we hope. If you're putting in the grind, starts paying off and shit. GG's, thank you, Giant. Yeah, there's nothing crazy. I ain't gonna retire off it or anything. But yeah, I got a couple YouTube videos to finish for him yet. I overpromised myself, as I do to every brand. I need to stop doing that shit. But I told PXN I'd do a video I told him I'd do like 3 or 4 videos for him. And I am now regretting that. So that's quite the commitment. Damn, Rocky, that's crazy. That's a real thing. It really is happening. The data thing. I only sell my houses as much. Ikeson, thank you for the star. Thank you, man. Can we get a sticker merch plug right quick? Positive vibes only. Hashtag happy pockets. That's a good point. Chat, I do sell some stickers and t-shirts and hats. And they are all of which available on a link in the bio. Oh, you can pick up this whole sticker kit for 10 bucks or $4 per sticker. I'd appreciate it. If you order some stickers or anything while live, put in the order which sticker you'd like for free and I'll hook it up. And I'll give you a random one too. How about that? How about that? You're in a real car? Kind of. Damn, Seafools, no way, dude. Sick, bro. Thank you, Seafools. Seafools is rocking the band merch for real. That's crazy, you guys. That was also part of today when I was sending out stickers. It was just nuts seeing the addresses all over. There's stickers going to California, to New York, to, oh, hang on to it, Ohio. Where else? Wisconsin, Canada. There's a couple other crazy countries. I don't know if they're gonna make it there, dude. There's a couple addresses. Holy shit, dude. The addresses in other countries do not look like addresses. There's one person's address, I swear to God, they just wrote 5 names in a row. Like instead of like name, address, or wait. Yeah, like name, address, apartment number, city, country. It was like name, 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 and then like one line under like the 5th name was like some random ass letters. I don't know, I'll fucking just write it down as I see it. I forget where it was. Netherlands maybe? No, it wasn't. The Netherlands was kind of weird too, but it wasn't the Netherlands one. Got the super van myself. WC Foods, dude, 2-wheel. That's so sick. You got that one. That one's baller. That one's baller. That's like almost a shirt I'd expect some guy on a Grom to be riding, now that I think about it. Or a supermoto. Just like super happy vibe. Got 2 shirts left for the whole collection. Dude, that's insane. The Unky gear is crazy. Boxy, thanks for the follow. We need an IRL stream like this. Donnie, thanks for the follow. We're 1 follower away from 155 new follows this stream. Who will it be? I'll shout you out. Whoever hits the follow button next. Oh, we're about to crash though. We did. We did crash indeed. Let's see. King Dave, thank you for the follow, man. Dallas, Mystic, Locks, thank you everybody else too. W follow wave. Gotta check the ports. They should be coming, Rocky. The stickers aren't getting out until Monday. I don't have stamps. Tyler, thank you for the England gift. Vizzy, thank you for the rose. Wheel tap, or geez, 2-wheel, thank you for the star. I can't believe I saved that. Where's the dog? The dog's actually at my parents'. I should go check on her. She's chilling in the nice big air-conditioned house. While I've been back in the parents' area, Cassie has been soaking in the house privileges. It's so sweet though. Like yesterday, Cassie pretty much just stayed with my parents all day yesterday. She just had a full grandpa day, stayed overnight and everything. She had dinner up there, she had breakfast up there this morning. But it's so funny that like then when she gets to the van, you'd think, I don't know, you'd think the dog is, my parents got it going pretty all right. You know, like they got a big living room and a couple bedroom house. They're not balling or anything, but like compared to a van, the AC's turned on in the house. That's the biggest thing. The AC's turned on. There's a couch and 2 different beds that she can walk around and lay in. You'd think that she'd like get spoiled and like, this is sick. I don't want to go back in that stupid ass hot little van. But dude, she is always so gung-ho to get back into the van as soon as she gets outside. It's like even coming, she loves going on a walk, but she hasn't been in the van for a while. You have to like drag her by the van to get her to go on a walk. She's ignorantly like, no, let me in my dog house. Let me in my fucking dog house. I haven't been in there for a day. It's so sweet. The irony of Dan's shirt being delivered in a big white van. That's hilarious. 70 in here? Shut up, bro. 70, fuck. I don't even know how hot it is in here. I'm gonna be honest, it's not that hot, but it's hot. Me saying it's not that hot is just a cope. Sure as fuck isn't 70. It's in the 80s at least. This cast loves you, dude. It's your comfort zone. Yeah, it's so cool, man. When I was a kid, I got, oh, dude, YS Giant, are you still in here? Damn, bro. The homie sent a gift. I need to say thanks. What a dick. My bad. When I was a kid, I got my tonsils taken out, and the family like it was like at a time where the other dog was starting to get old, so it was like time for a new family dog too. So my parents like got the family dog, and I really wanted a dog. I've always been an animal person. Every summer I'd be coming home catching turtles and snakes and rabbit. I came home with a rabbit the one summer, and I went and hid it and put it in my toy box and built a little rabbit house without my parents knowing. Till my brother fucking ratted on me, bro. What the hell? My older brother, who was constantly in trouble and shit at that age. Shit, he told on me for having a fucking rabbit in my toy box. Dude, it was a baby. It was a tiny little baby rat. I'd get him out of the toy box and set up a pin in my room and let him hop around. That was crazy that I did that shit. That's hilarious. Rightfully so, man. That poor rabbit. Rabbit was scared out of its mind for 3 days straight. Anyhow, we got a dog when I got my tonsils taken out. It was like kind of like deemed my dog. Cole, my older brother, picked out the last dog, and then this one was kind of like quote unquote my dog. Dog wanted nothing to do with me. The dog loved my dad because my dad fed her, took it on walks, and you know. So it's cool to have my own dog now. That does just want to be around, follow me all over. That's what today, Cassie was real mellow because it's so hot out. It makes her just lazy as fuck. Cassie did a nice off-leash walk through the town today. Cassie was off-leash, no collar on or nothing, because I had like her slip lead on. I just took her slip lead off because I could tell she was doing real good. And I had some beef liver stuff with me. She always listens whenever the liver's involved. Yeah, Cassie was just milling around in the park off-leash, sniffing around. It's so cool having that bond, knowing she isn't just gonna fucking run away for no reason. Racing Rome, what's up, dude? How's the streams been, man? Shout out Racing Rome, chat. One of the only other people I know living in a RV of some sort, sim racing. He's got the whole family in an RV with a legit sim rig, full-time streamer, and RV liver. I'm crashing. You just want to practice the rabbit in the hat trick, right? My parents wanted to let me have any pets. Never, yeah, my parents too. My parents, eventually they got over it. They accepted that every 3 days I was gonna be bringing home a new baby turtle. There was no stopping it. So eventually I did get to have a fish tank, but they did like set a rule if I could only have the turtle for like a few days. So they didn't want to mess it up, you know, so it doesn't know how to hunt and stuff. But that was perfect. I just got P3 in an endurance race. Let's go, Racing Row. Congrats. How long? How long an endurance race? By the way, we got the highest view count we've had all day. We're 5 follows away from 180 new follows. I'll shout out the next 5 followers. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Pretty low energy stream today. We're just chilling, dude. Not the streamer guy at all today. We're the big chilling guy today. We're just hanging out playing Vans with you guys in the van. We got no real plans. We got no real stream vibe. Talking about off-grid living scenarios, potential next houses to buy. Thank you. There's way too big of a follow wave to shout out everybody. Chris, Tahey, Brianna, Clydesville, thank you for the follows, and everybody. Appreciate you guys. That puts us at 186 new followers. We've been live for just about a crossover 2 hours. It's been a quick 2 hours, man. Probably because I'm getting used to doing 6-hour streams. What was I supposed to say about that? Oh yeah, and because I spent the first hour crashing out. That'll do it. That'll make an hour go by quick, crashing out and fixing the pedals and a thing. Pumping you up in my streams today. Everyone knows you, dude. Thank you, Racing Rome. That's so sick. I surely wouldn't say everyone knows me. Oh, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. In the most humble, modest way for me to say it, I only say this out of a humble mindset of how ununderstandable it is to me still. Bro, I grew up in a town of 2,000 people. I've always been just a pretty mellow, go with the flow kind of guy. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to get famous or anything. I just want to make a living doing things I enjoy. I'm not a social guy at all. I don't do social settings. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do not want the attention or clout of social media. I simply want to make money doing this. That's it. And as respectfully as possible. You know what I mean? I just want to do shit I enjoy. And dude, it's weird how often I'll join a live stream and they're like, oh, no way, dude, I see your videos. I'm like, what? What do you mean you see? Dude, the other day, this is random FYP video, some viral video with like a couple million views or likes or whatever. And there was 2 people arguing in the comments. And the first comment was like just some ignorant ass shit, like hateful comment towards the video. And then the next comment after that was some other guy hatefully responding to him. And it was some mean shit. I don't remember what it was, but I wanted to comment and be like, man, chill out. It ain't that deep. I don't interact and shit like that. It's never worth your time, by the way, chat. Don't argue with people in the comments. It is never worth your energy, ever. It's easy to fall victim of it, but it ain't worth. There's bigger fish to fry. No clue, Griffin, per usual. Could be 5 minutes, could be 5 hours. All over on that. But dude, they both followed me. The random ass accounts. One was like a little dirt bike kid, and one was like a no-name, no profile picture account. They're both already following me. So if I would have commented back and been like, bro, shut the fuck up. Be nice. Like, I don't know. It's so weird, man. It freaks me out. As I was reading June's comment that said, damn, you're good at drifting, I sent her over. Yeah, I don't know, Griffin. 2 hours is always the minimum on stream, but we just crossed over 1,000 views, and it's been almost every stream. It takes 2 hours for my stream to get started. So realistically, I should stream for another 2 hours now that we have numbers and viewership. And you guys are hitting the follow button and shit. Thanks for being here. Right, Dan can't say he hasn't been gaining the followers lately. You are right. The TikTok followers have been coming in at a fast rate, which is so fucking appreciated. I needed it, man. It's been stagnant for a while. Racing Rome, thank you for the heart me, bro. Shout out Racing Rome once again. Another streamer and creator that sim races on the road in an RV. Mohab, thanks for the follow. Mohab, drop Racing Rome a follow. You won't regret it. Tell him that I sent you the next time he goes live. You always told me it's not linear. Exactly. I almost started to say that, Racing Rome. You could feel it. I almost got into that next preset thing that I felt like I had to say. As I say, it's like, that's just how social media goes. So when you get a push like this, dude, like today, I did not want to stream. I really wanted to skip stream today. And the past few days, I didn't want to stream for over 6 hours each day. But it was like I said to Griffin, I was like, dude, what's the farm saying? I still haven't got the actual saying, but I just made a couple up. Like fucking, when the sun's out, you gotta plant, or when, I don't know, when the crop's ready, you gotta harvest, or like, just the sense of numbers are good, I gotta put in the hours. It's very simple. You only get a big growth spurt every once in a while, and then I'll have another big lull where we'll lose 100 followers every day for 2 months straight, and then I'll have one big viral push, and then that'll counteract. The antisocial social media influencer, dude, believe it or not, it's actually a pretty common thing. I have a good I'd say about half of my social media, full-time YouTubing, influencing is such a shitty word, creator friends. I'd say right about half of them are very antisocial people. It's strange, but it makes sense too. Like, as an antisocial guy, it's easier to talk to a camera or talk to nobody and just film yourself doing something, or hang out by yourself and play video games to socialize, rather than make hay when the sun's shining. Thank you, Racing Rome. Bro, I was trying to say that saying yesterday, like for 5 minutes. I was trying to bait chat into somebody giving me the real saying. That is it, isn't it? You gotta make hay when the sun shines, or yep, when the sun is shining. Thank you. But yeah, that's very real. The drive until you crash stream, people, that just came from that video. Here's the thing, guys, here's the thing. Sit down, everybody sit down, brace yourselves. That video is a good couple weeks old. We already did the drive until you crash stream, but you can hit the follow button because we do them pretty regularly. So we should be doing another one in about a week and a half to promote the wheel giveaway. I'll be giving away this whole setup. So we'll be doing a drive until we crash stream to promote that whenever that giveaway is live. So you guys can hit the follow button and catch the next one, but that video is old. The drive until you crash challenge. The drive until you crash challenge happened like a month ago. You done missed it. I don't know where the hell you guys were a month ago, but you weren't here. You feel me? Dude, Two Wheels got a sick stash of stickers and merch. Super sick stash. I might need more stickers. It's crazy, Sifu's. Straighten her out. Goated, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Natalia, I probably just butchered your name, but thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. I might need to get another drink. Oh, I think that we should do it. I could just drink some normal water. Whoa, oh, my wheel's loose. My rig is so ghetto right now, man. It's got wires hanging everywhere. The pedals are zip tied to the rig. It's using a table clamp on a sim rig, and the table clamp has like wood cutoffs underneath of it to make it work. Excuse me, my TV's flickering on and off because my HDMI cable's broke. Oh shit, I should go check on my dog. It just hit me. I can't stream indefinitely tonight. I have to feed and check on the dog very soon. Whoa, my wheel's about to fall off. Can't lean on that. Let's crawl in here. Racing Rome, you still in here? Do you have to crawl into your rig? Is there a process getting into your rig? Oh. I haven't really noticed before. Whoa, this is scratching the shit out of my wheel stand. It's like I can see him, but I can't. It's like I can hear him, but I can't see him. Oh, it's not a process to get in? Damn. I was hoping to say it was. Make me feel a little better. I gotta crawl in this shit, dude. I hate it. Ain't nobody messaging you, gang. Are we dead ass right now? You're trolling, right? No name, you're trolling. Oh, we're gonna crash right here. I almost saved it with the 360. Race and Rome. Have you considered playing Beam? We're looking at trying to get a second rig to put in the camper, bro. That would be, oh, I think I saw a video about that actually. That'd be so fire. That's what I used to follow, gosh, I can't think of his name. But anyways, his whole family sim raced. He had a line of rigs inside just a house, and he would go super viral. Just putting a camera behind him, and the two rigs, mainly it was him and his one son that would play together. And they'd drift together and race together and kart race together and stuff. Gosh, I can't think of the name. But dude, they used to pull crazy numbers when they were consistent streaming. So that would, I think that, you know, it's never guaranteed. You could build a sim rig inside of a Lamborghini and park it on the moon, and that still wouldn't guarantee you views. But it would, there's a chance that would help. The R12 is sitting in a box. It'll be back. It'll be back. The R12 should be on in a week and a half, a week. Rock. Oh, that's gonna be sick, two wheel. I'm gonna need a picture of that. Oh, son of a bitch. I made a mess. Leon with the Uncle Alert. Thank you, bro. Oh, that's a fat gift. Thank you, man. That's, I think, the biggest gift we've gotten on stream, actually. His videos still get a lot of views. Yeah, man. That's. Hey, Racer Room. Have you been posting videos? Check in. The friendly press. The friendly press. Dude, that's like my one other friend at a very similar time to when I hit you up. I have not. Chat, do me a solid. We got 996 people on TikTok right now. Drop Racing Rome a follow. But that's not all. I need you to go to his live streams and or his comments on his videos and tell him that we need more videos of the racing simulator inside of an RV. Racing Rome says I'm the worst. Oh, I'm the worst, man. In the friendliest way possible, I'm bullying you on that. In the absolute friendliest, want to see the best for you way. So here's the thing, the homie Courtney, she's been posting on and off, she's been streaming, she's a van lifer. She's been doing the thing for a long time, and she was stuck in that couple thousand, few hundred to few thousand view jail on videos. And live streams, the typical TikTok, like 5 to 15-ish. But dude, lately she's cracked the code a little bit. And so I kept bullying her, like, just post more videos. Just all the time, like every day. And like through that, just like you hope, because the more you post, so like, I think I've already said this on stream, and I don't mean to be just giving unwarranted advice, my bad, bro. I love talking about the social media shit. I mean, obviously, it's my fucking everything. But I used to say to my ex all the time, because she was big into social media as well, and I was like, dude, well, the math on it's really simple, actually. Every 10 videos you post, within those 10 videos, one of them is going to do better than the rest, like significantly. Your page completely depends what that means. That could mean that 9 videos got 300 views and your 10th video got 500 views, and that's the good one. Or it could mean that your page gets 1,000 to 5,000 views on every one, and then one of them gets 100,000 views. But it is pretty common that it's just like a numbers game, that like the more you post, eventually one hits. So the faster you can post those 10, the faster you have one that goes viral and grows your page. And I'm not saying just to spam post, because that's bad. You still, number one is post good videos, right? And number 2 is post a lot of them. What's good, Kyle? What's good, dude? Hope all is progressing. Thanks, man. How's the van build, Kyle? Shout out another van liver in the chat, Kyle J. I have not done TikTok promote. I have not, nope. I've never paid for any views or anything of the sorts. This is our first giveaway as well, in the sense of quote-unquote paying for views that way. Brands have promoted their ads before. They've paid to promote. Van liver. Oh, wait. Ooh, Rocky, they probably want double that at the nearest place I could go. Polish, I didn't see your first question, I'm sorry. I do live in the van, yep. Sorry, man. The exact van he's in? Exactly. Two-wheel, thank you. I'm going over to the edge. Max, what's up, dude? I went over to the edge. Justin, what's up? It's kind of comfortable. It can be really comfortable. For sure, you can build a van to be very comfortable for what you want and what is comfortable for you. My bad, my bad. We got the bot out of here. We got the bot out of here. That's on me. But I don't know, man. It is definitely a numbers game to a large degree. And also the numbers game of it, so like where I was getting with that, the final thing is like not only you post 10, every 10 videos you post, you have one that does better than the rest. Hopefully one that goes quote unquote viral for what your page's standards are. It could mean 1,000 views, it could mean 10, it could mean 100, it could mean 1 million. And the 9 other videos do all right. Like if you be weird, dude, be nosy and look at some big creators' pages and you guys might be shocked by like, there's a lot of people with millions of followers that get like 2,000 views per video, but then every 10, 15 videos, they have one that gets 5 million or some shit. And that's the name of the game. And of course, there's people that are consistently popping off. Generally, it's only for a window of time. But in that, you learn what ones do better, like the drive until you crash challenge. Or for Courtney, the van life friend I was talking about, the example, is because she was posting so often, she ended up posting a couple videos about her shower, living in her van. Just because somebody asked her on the comments of another video or something. She posted it and that one got like 10,000 views, which was a shitload for her page. So she's like, oh my God, like this is sick. I was like, well, it's very obvious what you know what you have to do now, right? I'm like, I'm sorry, this may not be what you want to make videos about, but you have to make a weekly shower video now, right? Like, post literally another one tomorrow. The shower video worked, another shower video is what should happen immediately. But so anyways, moral of the story, the more you post, the more you figure out what works more and more, and you can like kind of narrow in on figuring out what's gonna work for you, because everything's different. Holy graphics, are they bad or what? Are they that bad? Makes sense. I keep posting piano shorts. Are you for real? You make videos about playing piano? You're beating up dead ass? That's really sick. What's up, Kylie? Vernberger, what's up? No Fucks is a beautiful place. Yeah, dude, Rocky, real. Rox thinks he's got 9 lives. That's hilarious. That is kind of true. Dan with a drink and not paying attention equals goated. Casually drifts a van, small ass road, drinking a can of something I don't recognize, talking to chat. Polish, thanks man. Driving's kind of subpar. We've been putting in crazy hours. Camellia, thanks for the rose. I'm so bad at watching GIFs, man. And that's why I don't make any money on live streams. I don't see a gift until like 10 minutes later after it went by. Oh yeah, the whole end you live thing. Oh God, just every time I crash, I just have to give this fucking, what's the word? What's like the warning you give to like a group of people going on like a roller coaster or something? I have to give this disclosure. Look, it just immediately triggered. Like Snoop. Okay, hold on, brother. Hold on. First of all, let's just talk it out. Let's just talk it out. Okay. Let's say if, theoretically, because this isn't what happened, but if I posted a video 1 hour ago and I said, I'm going live doing XYZ. I hear my dog barking. That's not good. Or wait, it's a different dog. And you join my live and I'm not doing XYZ. Should you really care? You know what I'm saying? Here's what actually happened. I posted the video like a month ago, so I know a lot of you are in the same boat as Snoop right now, and you're like, damn, I'm glad I didn't comment. He's singling him out. Snoop Snoop says, I appreciate you considering things now, Snoop Snoop. Snoop Snoop's a reasonable guy. Snoop Snoop is a reasonable guy, and I drove him to do an unreasonable thing and start spamming the scam thing. It's just like the legend of the sky, or what's that guy's name? The guy who hijacked an airplane and drove it all crazy and then just called it lights out. He goes, I think I'm gonna try loop-de-loop, and if that doesn't work, I'll just drive her nose down and it'll be lights out. Now, I was just kind of fucking with Snoop Snoop, but there is a moral of the story there that, like, dude, don't fall for rage bait, because there are hundreds of streamers that literally do that on purpose. They purposely will rage bait you and say, if you join my live and say this word, you're banned. And they're literally just doing, and that's not quite rage baiting. Rage baiting would be more of what you think I did. The Sky King, yeah, rip Sky King, man. Iconic story, yeah, dude, so badass. I mean, it's so sad, but it's badass in a way. It's such like a powerful thing to do from a guy that was at like his, you know, feeling powerless point, or I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Snoop Snoop, what I'm trying to say with you, and not really Snoop Snoop, but everybody, don't get worked up over shit you see on the internet, man. Never do. It's never worth your energy. You know what I mean? It's never worth your energy. On a big or a little scale. You know, if you see something that pisses you off, just like look outside and look at a bird or something and be like, wait a minute, what is this weird ass technological thing I'm staring into right now anyways? I don't actually give a shit at all. I love my dog. Or whatever it is that you might. Dude, Snoop Snoop, you crack me up, man. Snoop Snoop was extremely reasonable and involved with that whole thing. He's like, okay, good quote. Oh, Lord. That was a funny bit. That was a good bit. I was kind of joking with all of it, but also kind of not. Sky King is so sad ass. Yeah, dude. The Sky King is so legendary. That's like, same with the Killdozer guy. Although it turns out maybe the Killdozer story has been glorified a little bit with the ideology of like, fuck the man. It's easy to you know, praise somebody who stood up against the man. But I did hear and look into it a little bit further that, like, it turns out that possibly the Killdozer guy might have just been a little bit off his rocker, and he'd already pulled a few, like, psycho stunts in the small town, and he was kind of the crazy old guy in town. Ah, dude, I have to give the drive until you crash thing every time. I don't know if that's true or not. And also, I was in the town that Killdozer happened. I lived there for probably 2 or 3 summers. One of my best friends from high school, one of like my 4 best friends in life, lives in that town, Granby, Colorado, where Killdozer happened. They're not too fond of the whole thing there. Killdozer was a little much, right? A little over the edge. But it is very... Even if he was over the edge and crazy, and he was kind of just a nut job too, and there is something still respectable about the whole thing of the one little worker amp that does make a difference. Like, shows that like the people do have power, even if it's done in a explosive and wrong way. It still is admirable whenever there is like that one person that's like, wait a minute, we are the people, and I'm pissed. He's locked in right now. If you ever see something that pisses you off, look at a bird. Best damn quote ever. It's kind of real though. As long as it's not like a... Nah, all birds are cool. I was about to start discriminating on a bird, on some sort of bird. You're good at drifting this road, racing Rome? Thank you, bro. I have a lot of time drifting this road. And this is on BeamNG, which is the hardest game to drift. There are a lot of insanely skilled sim drifters, pretty much like all my set of Corsa friends, that every single one of them, you ask, how do you feel about drifting on Beam? And they're gonna go, I just can't get my wheel settings right. It doesn't feel good. Something about this game's off, but I swear that, like, after you play it for like 10 hours, it just, you adjust. It's just like any game. I feel like switching from game to game is always, there's a difference between them all. But dude, it's really not hard. I don't know. Oh, like I guarantee Racing Rome that in a very short amount of time, both of you guys would be able to pick up drifting on Beam or any game very quickly. Very, very quickly. With all the throttle control you guys have and left foot braking skill, I'm sure, and just understanding the momentum of things. Common Interest, what's good, dude? Shout out Common Interest Media. Chat, look, I need you guys to do me another favor, TikTok. The power of the people, 1,000 people. You guys should all go drop Common Interest Media follow and comment on his posts and beg him to go live again. Be nice about it. Can you drive a Peterbilt? That's a good question. It's a very good question. Common Interest, thank you for the game controller, bro. W, man. My son definitely. Me, maybe not. Nah, you definitely could. I do feel you. It would be a learning curve. But no doubt, man. I've seen you hold insanely clean race lines while reading chat. I can't do that. It sucks, dude. You haven't seen me do a follow. Dude, Common Interest Media is, I wish he streamed more again, but I get it, dude. He's busy. He's doing the thing. He's living a cool dream too. He is making media for a dream, or for a job. Taking pictures and videos of badass cars, and that's his job. That's so cool. I envy it. But he's a very wise guy. He's really cool. I've picked up a few like literal lifelong things I've learned from his stream that I think I'll hold on to. Wait, what did Rocky say? Oh God, what did Rocky, what is it? Neither one is Peterbilt. It's crazy. Sifu says noise. What's up, JB? No sweat. Smith & Wesson? Yeah, dude, I'm trying. I'm driving pretty sloppy today. This is like day 4 of streaming for a crazy amount of hours. And I'm kind of getting zombie mode. Today was the most zombie mode we've been. Uh-oh. Where I haven't really actually been locked in. But yeah, Common Interest is good peoples, cool peoples. I miss his streams dearly. Gotta go have a good stream. Thank you, JBVR. Have a great night or day. Appreciate you pulling up, man. WJB always stopping by to say what's up. What's up, Yuval? How do you get mods on Beam? How do you? You can get them through the repository, or you can download them off the internet. Drifting in BeamNG should have high or low force feedback. Totally depends on the car. There are certain mods, like New Edge SN95 Mustang mod that I use. I have to turn down the force feedback to like literally 10-20%. It's fucking spastic. 100% force feedback and the wheel is just going insano style. And then there's other mods where I'll crank it up to 100% in app, and then in game I'll put it, excuse me, like 500%. So it varies a ton car to car on BeamNG. Just because all the mods vary so much in general. They're made by random ass people. Do you have an e-bike? I have got a few e-bikes. For sure. Electric bikes are hella fun. All bikes are fun. We're going over. Bro, Racing Rome. I hate to say it, I hate to say it, but dude, to get numbers, if you're trying to grow the page, if you're like if you ever feel like growing the page is your main concern, because that's like when I go live, sometimes I'm getting on live and I know I'm just getting on live to like chat with the regulars, possibly get a gift or two and just play the game and hang out. But there are some days where I wake up and I'm going on live thinking like I'm pushing the narrative and I'm trying to grow today. Dude, BeamNG is that. BeamNG is for those days. Like if you got Dom in a truck and you can find a fifth wheel mod or a big camper mod just like yours, a pull behind camper, and you can, dude, like copy the formula, dude. All respect to it. If you legitimately like get it set up with your real truck and trailer in real life, what's the video there? What is the actual video? Sifu's, thank you for the sparkles. Jigsaw, appreciate you. Barely hung on to it. But dude, for just driving on this road, he doesn't even have to drift. Or wait, there's a couple different roads. There's a dirt road on here that I have a few friends that like go hella viral every week. Just pulling trailers and driving big trucks down the dirt road. Same thing, like big windy road. But even not that, even if you weren't doing your exact truck and trailer, BeamNG in general is the most powerful game on stream for myself and the vast majority of car streamers, sim streamers that I know. It's the bread and butter of the community for a reason. I love Assetto Corsa and racing, but like even right now, if I was GT3 racing, I would most likely be in double digits. Even with like the video going viral and such, it's really hard to break 100 viewers racing. It very well can be done. It very, very well can be done. You can hold and have a sick audience for racing. Don't get me wrong. But BeamNG is a sick thing to introduce into the mix. I wouldn't see the thing, dude. Nothing's my thing. What's the saying? Wait, hold up. A good artist copies, a great artist steals, or some shit. There's some famous artist that said some shit like that. Basically just saying like all art, everything's already been done. Everything's an imitation of something else, you know what I mean? But dude, actually you should do that. That'd be a sick stream. If you did like, I'm trying to think how you could premise it correctly that like the first 3 seconds would do it. Maybe just a video starting from outside of your camper in wide angle mode on your iPhone to where it just barely shows your whole rig in screen. You're far enough back to where it shows start to finish the RV. And then as nice and straight and smooth as you can, walk in to the sim rig and then like show the sim rig with the monitor turned on with your exact truck and trailer then on the screen. And you could use the curved speed effect on CapCut or TikTok to where like the first half a second, it shows the camper nice and then it's super fast forwards. And like in a split second, then you're at the rig inside, but they can like tell you walked in, you know what I mean? Right, imitation is the greatest form of flattery as well, yes. Yes, exactly, bro. And it works, dude, it's tried and true. It really does work, dude. And it's, you know, if you're putting in the effort to do the social media thing, it's always worth trying to just do what has been proven to work prior. Rainbow racing's crazy. Me and Jeff Gordon all the time. Right, and a real artist is never done. Let him cook. That's right, and it always keeps going. And it is like a circle, you know what I mean? Because then like Racing Rome, say you start doing that, oh yeah, dude, absolutely. I've done, and that's like a huge perk. There's a very large side of this game. I'd say like a third of the player base maybe on this game is primarily there for trucks and trailers. Like I have, what kind of truck do you have again? Like an LP5 or L5P or something, or? Let's see. Bro, is that a girl account saying that? We're cooked as a society. Are you in a GM? Oh, you're an F450. I didn't even know you were in a Ford. Damn, dude. The 450. I don't know if I have a new Ford. I'll just see if I did just happen to have one. I do have a bunch of... Oh, this mod's sick. I don't think you guys can see it here. Let me click on it. Oh, you still can't see it. All right, we're out. But yes, definitely. Being able to find your exact camper might be tough. Hold up. Here's like a bunch of aftermarket mod trailer campers. Yeah, look at here. We got the Coleman. This is an aftermarket. This is a paid mod. Somebody made this. It was like 10 bucks or something probably. Ford Brothers, hell yes. Dude, the 450 is badass. Okay, well, I was going to try to tow that, but I guess the camper has other plans. Look how legit that is. I've never got that mod out before. The Coleman. But even if it's not exact, right? Like even that camper, if that's the closest you could find, which I don't think it is, I bet you could find like at least a camper that was shaped like yours. Oh shit, but then just have it set up nice and pretty. Okay, what do I do about this? I do Shift C. Dude, yeah, absolutely. If you're ever feeling like you want to try to appease the algorithmic gods, wait, what am I doing? I'm like over halfway, 3/4 down to the bottom already. Where was I? Oh no, I'm not. Psych. But dude, definitely. If you ever feel like you're willing, because it kind of sucks too, right? Like I hate to say this, but I hate like 80% of the content I create Like my videos just like of that, they suck. They're not quality videos. They're not like cool or like anything. But they're attention grabbing and interesting and unique, and that's just what works. Okay, here, let's try this again. I think I fucked up. I did fuck up. Hold up, I was gonna try to drift with the camper on the back. I don't know if that's gonna work correctly. Why does it keep putting it all the way at the bottom of the mountain? What's going on here? You ever get bored of the van life? I don't think bored's the word, but I'm sick of it. Can you tow the camper with the van? That's what we're trying to, oh wait, no. I think the hitch on the van's glitched out. Is there a hitch on there? No. Oh wait, there is a hitch, there's just no ball. Let's see. What do I do? I press F7 now. Hey, okay. Now I gotta put a tow hitch on the van. Hitch. But yeah, BeamNG is so sick for views. So good. Whether you're drifting, just realistic driving, a large amount of my growth has just been Sunday mornings, coffee in hand, turn traffic on in game and just go cruise around in GT3 and then hop in a Huracan and then hop in an old shitty BMW, a truck and a trailer, just cruising. I think that the hitch is in the middle of the van, if I'm not mistaken. I think the mod's broken. Yeah. The van's hitch is broken. She got scammed. Are you Sigma? I don't know. I'm not sure what that means exactly. I'm not saying yes or no. No comment. All right, whatever, we're back into it. I'm kind of stoked on that trailer mod though, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know I had such a legit... Big Shoots, what's good, dude? Welcome back with the freaking game controller. Legend, thank you. Okay, you know what? I just gotta tow the trailer right now. I'm not gonna lie. I had no idea I had a sick Coleman camper. I love your content. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yo, common interest with this Stingray, brother. Thank you, bro. Chat, be sure to drop a follow in the top 2 gifters. Common interest. Did you hear me talking about you? I never seen that stream. Rocky says, boo. I didn't know trailers were an option. I kind of want this now. Yeah, it's. This game has so many sick cars and trailers stuffs going on. That's what all these trailers, you guys can only see the center of it. But these are like all paid mod trailers. The flatbeds, they all work. Like a lot of them are tilt deck trailers and the doors open and close and then there's a bunch of sick trucks too. What should we take here? That would have been cool to drive Racing Rome's car. Thanks for looking. I just don't think I could comp you like that. Dude, Racing Rome, I would be honored, dude. I hope you do. I genuinely, man, I mean it to the fullest. No pressure on doing it, because it is. I think you should do that. Nah, dude, there is some pressure. I think you totally should. Like, just like that video, starting on a fast forward, walking into the van, or into the RV, and then it slows down, goes back to normal speed, right, once you get to the sim rig. Big Shoots with a Stingray, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the kind words, sir. I was gonna say, real recognize real. Dude, and that's one of the main things. Earlier I said, there's been a couple of things I've picked up off of your stream that I'm pretty sure I will hold for life. Just like random things, right? But the one was, I complimented Common Interest Media on something. I don't remember what it was. But I said, dude, you got such a cool vibe, or something. Just like a normal comment, right? And Common Interest Media went into a slight spiel about how, and I think that he said that somebody else told him this maybe at one point, or I don't know. But he said how anytime you meet somebody, and whether you say it or not, when you meet somebody and you just think, like, there's something about them that seems cool. There's something about them that, like, you're drawn to. Like, I don't know what it is, but that guy's vibe's cool. I want to hang out with him more. I want to be more like him in the sense of how empathetic he was, or how confident he was, or whatever, right? You see that guy and you're like, I don't know, he just seems cool. And I said something nice, and he was talking about that, and he said, and the reason that resonates so much with you and you see it is because that part of them is also in you, and that's why you see it. And I was like, dude, that's fucking cool. That's a cool response. You give somebody a compliment and they're like, well, what you like about me is already inside of you as well. Hey, there we go. Now there's the trailer hitch. It's not still raining. Nope. Thank you for the roses, Big Shoots. Hook her up now. Do I have to go left or fucking straight? Screaming about the person trying to help you hook up the trailer. What the hell's going on back there? That's the only way to back up a trailer, by the way. Just pissed off. Dude, Race and Rome, do you have many moments pulling into campsites that sucks? Have you had many campsites where you pull in, it's a pain in the ass getting the rig in there? Oh, just bought a PlayStation last year? Yeah, only on PC. Oh wait, no, it's coming to PC soon. Or it's coming to computer soon. Or Jesus Christ, bro. It's coming to PlayStation soon. Third time's the charm. Ice Lightning, thank you so much for the laughing disco. I think that's the biggest gift we've gotten on the stream. Oh, I think I just crunched my rear quarter. Oh, missed third. Didn't give it enough time at the clutch in. All right, we got it going here, dude. We got the Cat Eye. This is one of my favorite trucks. Got the gold turbo and the side dump on the Cat Eye. Wait, should we do a little burnout? Definitely, especially since this one's so long. Yeah, dude, I bet. How long is yours? It's big as shit. What is the length on it? I'm stoked that that landed for you like that. Dude, it's common interest, I swear. I think of that, I don't know how often. I say it on stream all the time too. Whenever I get like a unique, cool compliment from someone that is just like something really genuine or something like that, I do pull out that, and I credit you every time. I always say, my friend Common Interest Media once said, because I did think that was so cool. And it's so true. It's so true. It is. Everybody, you think back to all the people you looked at, and for some reason you're like, man, there's cool. I like that guy. It is because there's something in there that you know is that you'd like to be. He's same, but different. Seafoods, I appreciate you. Uh-oh. Holiday's over, kids. 47 feet? Bro, I lived in a 60-foot tour bus for a couple years touring. No way, Big Shoots, were you driving it? 60 foot? Dude, Race and Rome, your camper is 47 feet long. Oh my God. That number sounds unreal. Amelia, thanks for the file, or thanks for the rose. Cubty, thanks for the ice cream. We might be kind of stuck. This is me first day trying to pull my trailer. Stuck in between two cliffs, unable to get it going any direction. Triple axle, holy fuck, man, that's gnarly. I knew you had a really big rig, but I didn't realize you had like the biggest rig. Is that like up there and like the biggest, most common rigs? Yeah, this is my first day. I bought a camper. Fucking hate this thing. I knew I should have never got this piece of shit. Two wheel, appreciate that, man. Cinnamon, what's up? That's the whole Uncle Lounge. I know, the snow on the palm trees is kind of crazy. Oh. This would be me right after I had a huge blow up in the middle of the campground because I couldn't get backed in, got pissed off and screamed at everybody in the park. Piss off anyways, this place is a shithole. Not actually, maybe. When we got it, it was the biggest. Damn, dude, they just came out with one bigger. That's insane that you can just go buy a 47 foot. Oh. Some nights, bro, we took turns and we pulled 12 foot enclosed trailer. I always see those rigs and think, Jesus Christ, how's that possible? I think the same thing about like Race and Rome's rig, just super big campers. But especially the dudes that are in the long buses and then also pulling enclosed trailers. I can't believe it. We stayed at a lot of KOA. Yeah, I feel like they're really suited for big rigs. I think that would help a lot, wouldn't it? I drove a 64 foot trailer. What? Seafoods, when were you doing that? No go park campers. Yeah, right. No kidding, Rocky. Be a bad time. Used to pull a 40-foot with a 40-foot? No shot. You've done that, Rocky? Did it suck? I guess where'd you drive it? Because that's a big part of it too. Whenever I'm talking about like driving a rig, just after living in the van so long, I just picture driving it everywhere. Just like I do with the van. The van goes to the grocery store, the van goes to do laundry, the van goes, you know what I mean? The van goes when I go visit somebody, the whole thing pulls like, but with a rig like that, you travel just differently, I'm sure. You actually pay attention to where the fuck you're going and plan it out, and, or at least just not follow the GPS into tight dumb spots. 2-car on the big camper was wild. That was actually a lot. It had to be, bro. That is insane. I am reading as many comments as I can. I drove right over the edge. No. The guys with the diesel pushers and stacker trailers are huge, yeah. I can't imagine that. Like, dude, places like crossing the San Francisco Bridge, what's that called? The Golden Gate? Is that what it is? The big ass red bridge in San Francisco, California. Turns out that thing's really narrow and hectic as fuck. And like, if I was in a giant rig like that, I mean, I guess maybe at times like that, you just fucking take up 2 lanes, or like, you know, people watch out for you. People, like, to some degree. But either way, that'd be stressful as a motherfucker. You end up just somewhere, I don't know. It's kind of working. Oh, now we're cooked. It worked for about a moment. Maxis, maybe. Are you, I forget, are you on computer? Okay. I think I've had enough of that. I'm getting hungry already again. Oh, my dog's probably hungry too. It's 7 o'clock. Oh, my phone's at 1% still. I mean, think of that. How's my phone still going? That's incredible. Sun is still very out. Starting to be not so out. Do I need to go to the store for anything? Oh, I need something to drink. I need water for the night. 2 full-size Monte Carlos on the trailer. What the fuck? Oh, dirt racing. Excuse me. DD, thanks for the follow. Jamiller, thanks for the follow. Dude, my wheel's just barely hanging on. It's like a motion rig. Want to hear a joke? I think so. Let's hear it, Elijah. Excuse me. We are on PC. I don't know. I can't say I'd recommend the Thrustmaster. If it's what you want, definitely. But I think the Thrustmaster shifter is still like $100, isn't it? I think it's like the same price as the Moza one. It's more expensive than like a random eBay one. The Fanatec shifter's real nice, but I think it's pretty pricey. Yeah, it's a couple hundred. There's a middle of the road PXN shifter that's about 100. That looks to be good quality. I haven't used it, but I would assume it's better than the Thrustmaster one. Oh, the 200, yeah, hell no, hell no. Hard pass, Maxis. Definitely don't spend $200 on that thing. Definitely not. In my own opinion, that's an easy hard no. If you're trying to spend $200 on a shifter, I'd look into the new PXN shifter. That can be a sequential and a H pattern. Or the Fanatec shifter, it can be a sequential or H pattern. You can adjust the tightness on your shifting. This shit wild. TikTok peeps be tripping. Living out of cars, LOL. That was a character-filled message. The sun is definitely not so out. She gone? Damn, I wish it was here. Rocky, that sounds about right. Amazing drifting, thanks, man. CB, thank you, appreciate it. I'm driving, dude. Hit the subscribe button and pull up later, like another day. I stream pretty much every day. We're not driving great today. We're pretty, kind of zoned out today. Tired is the real thing. I'm hot and tired. Someone in chat said PXN shifter is good. They did. I think there's like 3 or 4 PXN shifters now. The newest one, I haven't watched any videos. I don't know anything about it. But by just looking at it, I can make a very safe assumption that it is a fire shifter. Non-sponsored input, by the way. I know I'm on the PXN right now. Non-sponsored input. I mean, it looks identical to like a... God, I can't think of the shifter that it looks just like. Is it Simicube? It might be Simicube shifter or some like $400 very well-known high-end shifter. Has a very, 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 very similar look and build to it. And from what I've been seeing with PXN, if it has a very similar look and build to another wheel, it probably has very similar quality and features as well. Hot and Tired's the name of my mixtape. Dude, 2 fools. Yeah, I haven't taken some magnesium lately. I've been feeling kind of crampy from sitting on the sim rig for so many hours. Boswa, thanks, man. Appreciate the kind words. That was my 3rd grade nickname. Everybody go like sit on the front of the van or something. Everybody move to the front. Somebody give me a little push. Some days I really wish I got the dually. Comment interested on it. Straight to the hood. Let's see here. We got like an extra couple 100 pounds. Common interest sat on the hood. Oh, it's doing something. Big Shoots! Brother with the Chasing the Dream gift. Thank you, man. W Big Shoots Racing. Chat, be sure to drop Mr. Big Shoots Racing and Common Interest are 2 top gifters right now. Drop both of them homies a follow. Showing the support to the live streams. Well, geez, we just fall off. We got off the one side. Marva, I didn't see it. Oh, does this count as totaling it? Alright, so common interest, if you don't mind, bro, we're gonna need you to go to the back of the van now. We're gonna need everybody to make their way to the very back. What in the fucking Austin Powers is going on here? Shit, we're losing the bike. Come on, go back. I can't believe that won't go. Got you. A little stuck there. Let's see, let's go from up here. Everybody get on the roof rack. Let's pull down from the top. There we go. Everybody just had to climb up on the Whittle Wadda. On the Whittle Wadda to get up on top of the Whittle Van roof. The Whittle Van deck. So what do I do? Stand and push on it? Alright, we're back on the road. A little bit of teamwork there. It's like nothing ever happened. Sigma, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't see your message. I still didn't see it, even with all caps and a full comments. I'm dead ass, dude. I just didn't see your message. To be honest, dude, your username is Sigma Dog. And as a full-time live streamer, if I see somebody join the live stream and their name involves 6'7", Sigma, Alpha, fucking what are some of the other common, like, Tung Tung Sahor, like any of the brain rot shit, I just assume it's a troll account. I'll be very honest. That's all. That is all. It's just like if you have no username and no profile picture, and you notice streamers don't notice you. They're not doing it intentionally. When I sit here and have to filter through hundreds of comments a day, I accidentally filter through some. What's up, GG? Homie says 6-7. Everybody get up the Widowada. Have you guys seen the videos making fun of people with like Forerunners, Toyota 4Runners with their little tiny Widowadas on them? See Floozy goes, whoa, what happened? I do not have a handbrake or a shifter currently. Mattis, thank you for the roses. Shout out from Malaysia. See, I almost accidentally just didn't read that comment because the homie didn't have a profile picture. I didn't mean to. But I just accidentally just looked right past it. I know, Mattis. I don't really get how to set up the whole live gift thing. I don't really understand that. Unk doesn't get it. Bob, something around 30. Somewhere around 30. Hello from Lansing, for real? Wait, am I wearing the Lansing t-shirt? I am. Are you actually from Lansing, or did you just Google my t-shirt? Wait, am I wearing the Lansing t-shirt? I am. I think. Isn't Milty's in Lansing? I am Unk as well. It's a struggle. Dude, Big Shoots, you might get along with the YouTube chat. We got a bunch of Unks over there. Sigma is like a male Karen. Are you saying in general? Is that what Sigma means? I don't know what it means, dude. I don't really get it. Sigma says I'm being threatened by a dude named Rocky. Alright, everybody drop it. Everybody drop it. Big Shoot says hi, I'm having that. There's kind of weird vibes in the chat right now, though, Big Shoots. Somebody said I crashed. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. I crashed and reset. Oh shit, I'm crashing. Did you make the van? No. The Drive Until You Crash stream video is like a month old. Big Shoot says I'll make it even weirder. The map is Insane Roads. Dude, sick, Distance Rider. How do you like it up there? The game is BeamNG. Dude, I'm slowly just driving worse. I'm slowly just driving worse and worse. We're about to cross over 3 hours on live. What time is it? Oh geez, it's 7:20 already. Yeah, I've been live for just about 3 hours today. We did 6 hours the past couple days, or a few days, or 4 days, or something. A little while ago, you said you're sick of the van life. What's your latest scheme? What are you considering? I'm kind of hitting a little bit of an in-between between all the schemes. Unsure. I don't know what to think. Common interest, where are you at again? Oh yeah, you're Texas. I think that just the other night I really reverted and went back to my original scheme of this number one thing is trying to be as cheap as possible. So I'm looking like raw land or potentially just a really cheap, shitty house or cabin or hunting cabin. Something like 30 grand or hopefully under is the ideal situation with at least half an acre, hopefully. But ideally, I think the smartest thing for me to do, given that I have given the situation that I'm in with the social media thing, and streaming and everything else, I should buy some off-grid land. I should buy like 5 acres of off-grid land, and like build a cabin on it, and then maybe a school bus, and then park the van. Obviously first like build a cool little campsite for the van and an outdoor shower, and eventually just build a bunch of like little cool spaces on the property, and then Airbnb them maybe too. Big Shoots with the 2 super. W man, pulling up to Unk Lounge. Thank you, bro. Preferably haunted. Definitely very much open to haunted. Maybe turns out my wife was born in 1828. I'm gonna meet her when I buy the house and she haunts it. That'll be the closest I get. Dude, Big Shoots has been a pretty consistent viewer and supporter on TikTok recently. And he said he was Unk status. So I was like, dude, you need to head over to the Unk Lounge. Big Shoots, we probably got about half or so of the homies in the YouTube chat. Whole bunch of Unks, big Unk vibe going on in the YouTube chat. Coming in way too hot. You wild for that? I know. I really just want to buy a house. Really, really bad. I keep joking about, like, I just want to sign on the dotted line and be able to flush a toilet. That sounds so, so nice. But just given everything with where I'm at, I do believe it makes most sense. Thanks, British. Primo, that was an old video. John Jackson, thanks for the follow. Type shit. How much money do you have in your bank account? Not enough, man. That's for darn sure. Especially if we're talking about buying houses. I like it here. Wait, do you have to get approved for the... I don't think so. No, Seafoods, I didn't even know the community post was a thing. Yeah, if you guys can post pictures of your merch and stickers and such to the community post area, I have no idea how you do that. But let me know if you do, because apparently it doesn't notify me. Maybe I'll just check. Primo, I just told you, man. I just told you a second ago. That video is like a month old. I just told you. And everybody else, you heard me too. Thanks, Cade. At least somebody's listening. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. My left thumb or my left toe is like rubbing raw from feathering the clutch for so long. I'm doing like the SpongeBob big toe feathering scenario. British, nah, man, I love to drive. Two totally different things, you know. Driving the van, I'm just sitting there. You know what I mean? Driving the van, I'm not driving spiritedly. Driving the van, I'm just sitting there. I'm teleporting. Driving the van is nothing more than a loading screen to get from one place to the next place. While this is drifting. Battle scars. Yeah, things are getting pretty hardcore over here. Sim drifted so long that I rubbed my toe raw. The game is BeamNG. Uncle Lounge has grown. Sorry, dude. I'm late on the chat. I bought a sim rig, now I'm Unk. I love it. Wait, what kind of sim rig do you have again, Shoots? Connor, appreciate it, man. Thanks for hanging out. And grab me a glass of water. What size shoe do I wear? It depends, but 13, usually. Crashing. Homie says not pre-recorded, he's ignoring you, so don't say pre-recorded. You think you can do that in real life? Maybe for like $1 million. If you gave me a drift van and I'll put $1 million on the line, maybe then I'd risk it all. I did that once, insurance didn't pay. Oh dude, that's right, the R5. Fucking fire choice, man. That's the wheel. I've been telling people, like, this PXN VD6 is a really good competitor for the R5, but I still think, end of the day, if I was paying to build a rig, I think I'd be buying the R5. I just fuck with it super hard. Did you send out the giveaway? I have not, nope. Just today I finished sending the rest of all the orders for the giveaway. Or well, I finished packaging the rest of the orders for it. So I think I need to film a video tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow evening I'll be able to start adding up all the orders and trying to calculate how many orders each person has, and then to be able to get them entered into the spin. So maybe tomorrow we'll get the first step of what what am I trying to say? Figuring out who won before we send out the wheel. First we gotta come that up. Thoughts on Sprinter long beds for conversions are great. They're great. They might be a little costly to own though. Mercedes shit. Baller bicycle shoes for sim racing. I've had a pair of racing shoes before. Actually, it was my first sponsor that ever reached out to me. I think I had about 30,000 followers on TikTok. And Goodyear, the tire company, if you don't know, they make racing shoes as well. They reached out and want me to promote their racing shoes. And bro, I was the happiest motherfucker. I was like, Goodyear? I was like, oh shit. I was like, Goodyear's reaching out to me? Hell yeah, send me them things. I rocked them, dude. They're actually kind of sick. I really liked it. Ah, 12s. I don't know what happened to them. Did I throw? I must have threw them away at some point. They must have got all dirty or used up or something. I ditched them along the way. Yeah, that was the first real sponsor. It was at that point. I got those shoes right after I got my Moza and Next Level Racing rig. And I reached out to Moza and Next Level Racing, fucking asking for them to give a dog a bone. But Goodyear was the first one that reached out to me, and it was all at the same time, and it was such a cool era. I was like, holy shit, is this working? Is this real? They're sending me shit? That's awesome, dude. It was so cool. I immediately asked them for a set of tires. It's like that meme of like, it shows Kobe like taking a jump shot, but he's like on the moon shooting towards Earth. That was me. Goodyear shoes comes into my thing. I'm like, yeah, so I'd love to do it, but can you throw in a set of tires? They're like, no, cannot do that. They didn't even say like, we'll check with it or maybe later or any, there's like, no. Fuck are you talking about, buddy? Take your free shoes and be happy about it. She loves the call out. Thanks, Rocky. Wait, I wonder what Rocky said. That's right, not homeless, I'm van homed. I think I want to start streaming. Send it, bro. It's pretty fun. It takes a while to like build some momentum and such and find your first crew of people. Oh, van stalled. Van stalled. Mohammed, thanks for the follow. Isn't Mohammed one of the most common names on earth? Am I making that up? Am I taking knowledge from a 15-year-old comedy movie and trying to apply that as if it's relevant? Isn't that super bad or no, not super? Is it super bad? It is actually one of the most common names in the world. Dude, that's cool in a way. Not gonna lie, dude, I don't know a single Muhammad. For me, the most common name in the world, I don't know a single one. You're the first. That is super bad. I think it's the second. It is one of those ones. I got solar power, and right now, for the first time, I've been able to plug in to be able to run my air conditioner in this heat. That is true. No way, Big Shoots? Are you for real? Wait, are you being serious? You had a Jägermeister sponsor at some point? It is widely considered the most common name in the world, says Google. Andrew, appreciate you Googling it. That's crazy. How hot is it? It's not crazy, to be honest. It's been like low 90s, like 90-ish, 93, 92 degrees Fahrenheit, but it's been 100% humidity. Midwest shit. Super, super humid. And more than anything, it's just the van. It's pure sunshine, not a cloud in the sky. So it's 90 something. It's humid as shit, and then the van is just getting blasted by the sun. Uh-oh, we're crashing. Damn, I got a sponsor package from Grey Goose. That's crazy. She got a coupon for Dance Store, so she's spending some of my money there? No way. Seafoods, thank you, bro. W couple, thank you so much, Miss Seafoods. That's legendary. I mean, to be fair too, if you wait, there will be new stuff dropping relatively soon. I don't know how soon. I need to do it. The drive until you crash video is like a month old. Sorry guys. TikTok pushes old videos. Y'all know how it is. I know y'all know how that be. God, dude, I want to go to Dollar General and buy some junk food so bad tonight. I really shouldn't. I should just eat my fucking frozen meal that I already have paid for, and that's it. I don't need no fucking Twinkies or nothing. To be fair, for the record, I'm not eating any Twinkies. That was a reference to just unhealthy food. What would I get if I went to Dollar General? I would possibly, I hate to say it, but I'm on a kick of them right now. I'm craving those like corn puff things with caramel on them. Chips and salsa are not junk food. I'll stand by that. It's funny you say that. For the longest time, when I was in my clean eating phase, I still eat way cleaner than the average human American, I think. But right after I was having all my pancreas issues and I had to eat insanely clean, it's an advertiser, literally. Crimpets, what the hell is that? What is that? But when I was in my clean eating phase, I literally only eat whole foods. If it didn't come that way from nature, I'm not eating it. I'd eat a potato, a chicken breast, you know, and some green beans. I'd eat fucking some ground turkey, some rice and beans. You know, like I literally, if it wasn't a whole ingredient, I wasn't eating it. Nothing. I did that for so long. No cheese at all, no red meat, nothing with any fat in it at all. Only extremely lean things because of my pancreas. To be able to let the pancreas heal. It is the best way to heal a chronically cooked pancreas. But chips and salsa were my only thing. I didn't have a single bite of fried food for maybe 3 years. Like not a single like chip or donut or anything at all. But the first thing that I broke on, the thing that finally broke me at 3 years, I got sick of overspending for baked chips or baking my own chips. And a real fried tortilla chip is just, a baked chip doesn't come close, let's be real. The fucking greasiness and saltiness and... Oh man, I want some chips and salsa also, but that was the thing that broke me. Damn, are you for real, Rocky? I didn't know that. Most of the time, yep, same. I eat insanely clean most of the time. Right, so blue chips and salsa counted as healthy. Yeah, it is though. That is finally what got me. It's a Philly thing, really. Wait, what is it? Is it like a donut or something? We've been live for 3 hours and 9 minutes right now. Driving a van in a van, that's right. Drifting a van in a van. Should I get a new handbrake? Maybe. You don't need one, you know. Mine hasn't been plugged in for at least a month. You can technically fry clean with the right ingredients. I've heard that, at the right temperatures and such, you mean? But with the pancreas, anything with any fat in it, any oil, like dude, I didn't use olive oil to cook for 3.5 years or something. I wouldn't put a drop of oil in anything. I just used really nice non-stick pans. And really learned what heats to be dropping shit on for it to not stick for eggs and, egg whites and chicken and stuff. Oh. Damn, Rocky, it's so crazy how for what one person is the most healthy diet to the next person, even though on paper it's healthy, would like take me out. That's like my one cousin that I knew, who's really, really healthy, and he's deep into health knowledge, and he's very, very fit, and he is very knowledgeable about it. But he couldn't get over the fact of like, what is textbook healthy is not healthy for me. What is healthy to a person with a functioning pancreas, like that changes what's good, just because of the fat thing. Like for me, avocados, whole eggs, peanut butter, nuts of any sort, cashews, all that shit. Very, 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 very healthy. Good, healthy fats. Very good, healthy fats. A great natural source of fats. Regardless, they are fats, which are difficult. They put strain on a pancreas to digest. So therefore, they could land me in the hospital, which is lame. Yeah, no butter, nope. No butter or oil on cooking anything for well over, I still haven't really had butter. Other than like the occasional time, like I'll get like junk food, like a brownie. And that's what, I was super clean for like 3 years or something, eating really healthily. But it gave my pancreas enough time to kind of recoup. So now, like I probably could use butter and oil and stuff. I do use olive oil, time to time. Cooking, most times cooking, to be honest. Work with what you got, literally. Gotta hop off. Big Shoots, thanks for pulling up, man. W Big Shoots pulling up to the YT. The Unk Lounge, dude. The Unk Lounge. Oh, we're crashing. The doctor says, dude, the doctor told me buy pancreatic enzymes for the rest of your life. The doctor gave me zero. When I asked the doctor about dieting, I was so pissed off. But it was after I started researching myself, right? I fucking got every scan done. They're sticking cameras down me and shit, trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And that probably went on for I don't know how long. Month or two, no answers, of course. I don't know, we'll fucking send you to the next scan or the next guy. So of course, by that time I started researching for myself, as is best when it comes to weird chronic health issues. The doctors, you know, they're smart, they're great, but not so much. The drive until you crash video is a month old. You guys saw an old video. I put a lock on it. But the doctor, all they wanted to do is sell me pancreatic enzymes and painkillers. Bastards. You can see eating healthily and wearing Dan Merckx makes you handsome and successful. You can tell by my community posts. Wait, Seafoods, do you actually eat real healthy? But yeah, the doctor gave me no nutritional advice. That actually was like a really big turning point. I crashed out so hard. I was so pissed. I was like, you motherfuckers, string me along. And then when I asked, like, well, so should I be avoiding this and that? I've been doing research. And he was like really smug about it. He's like, no, that's not gonna do anything. And then I cut certain foods out of my diet, and I haven't had I've had like one pancreatitis attack that was near hospitalization. I should have went to the hospital. I definitely probably fucked my pancreas more by not. But I've only had like one real pancreas flare-up in probably 5 years or some shit. Just by doing the process of like reverse elimination, or what's that called? Strip your diet down to nothing at all and slowly add shit back in to figure out what ones. Oh damn, Seafoods, wait, you really be eating that clean? I did everything for a decade to find out I'm gluten intolerant. Yeah, dude, I don't even want to get started on the gluten thing. I know, yep. I've had a lot of friends with that same story. Yep. Have you had, wait, Rocky, have you traveled abroad? Really, gluten has just sugar anyways, diabetes and sugar addiction, yeah. That's what I have people consider pre-diabetes. Yeah, super dangerous, yeah. I do the carnivore diet. Oh, no way, Andrew, that's fire, dude, really? How strict are you? Like, do you have any processed stuff? Do you have snacks still? Or are you straight carnivore diet? I'm in the same van that's in the game. My husband can cook, W Barbie. Yeah, I love cooking. My wife makes me eat good. No way, we have a fancy scale that reads everything in your body. Really, Seafoods? Damn, bro, that's sick. Yep, I fuck with that. De-ionize salt because iodine is good for you, really? Oh, that's kind of what you were saying. That's like with the salt that you sent me. It still has the ionize in it. Tendy was good. Welcome in. Right, gluten just breaks down into sugar. You shouldn't have any sugar. You should have lots of salt. Right. I guess I knew that. Wait, Rocky though, have you been overseas? Because I've heard I've seen online many a times, and then finally I met somebody in real life that has the same thing. A girl that I was kicking it with that lives in a camper van does not eat gluten in America, but when she's originally from Europe, she's from like Germany-ish. And when she goes back to Germany, she can eat gluten. Well, she can eat like normal gluten products like bread and donuts and shit. Did you try any gluten while you're over there? Damn, dude, you went to Japan. That's badass. That's like the one place on my list. That's like number one on my list is Japan. Salt's very good. Yep. Big, huge misunderstanding. Exactly, Andrew. Yep. That's exactly what Rocky's saying in the chat too. Yep. That's what I learned with my pancreas thing. Is sugar is just like low key the fucking worst. Sugar's the worst. Fats are really healthy. Fats are really good. Sugar's the worst. If your pancreas can't digest fats, as good as fats are for your body in general, they hurt the pancreas if your pancreas is broken. Sadly, my pancreas is broken. Sugar is almost impossible to avoid. It is very difficult, man. I love sugar. I hate to say it. I got a gnarly sweet tooth. No, that sounds fucking stupid. That's so funny. Wow, every time I got a headache in Japan, somebody offered me a table salt packet. Interesting, that's cool. And a banana, yeah, bananas. A banana is what I use for if my pancreas starts hurting or if I'm having a migraine. My banana is my go-to for both. Or ginger. Ginger as well is like an oh shit button. Yeah, Japan's the #1 goal spot. I've been saying for probably 5 years now that dream scenario to organize a group trip from followers to go to Japan for plan out a week-long itinerary. I've got a friend who lives in Japan. He's been through a few drift cars already. He knows the local tracks. He's friends with people in the scene. He's going to like 2 a.m. Japan, like true street events where they all meet up, literal Tokyo drift shit, where they're in the parking garages, they all drift the garages, then they bail out eventually and drift the streets. They're doing mountain runs at 2 a.m. and the togue runs in Japan. It's so sick. But I'd really, it'd be so cool to organize a group trip to do that, get a street night in, and then of course you can rent drift cars at, oh my God, how am I drawing a blank right now? The most famous drift track ever. How can I not think of the name of like the most famous drift track ever, especially in Japan? Somebody's got to have my back on the name of this. Bro knows ball. You can easily avoid sugar as far as food choices. Right, mentally very hard, yep. Yeah, just going back to like the original thing, just eating a real diet. If it didn't come that way from Earth, don't eat it. If it's not a potato that came straight out of the ground, if it's not a chicken breast that came straight off a chicken, if it's not a pepper that came straight off a plant, there's no tortillas in fucking planet Earth. There's no tortilla tree. You know what I'm saying? There's no hamburger bun tree. Ebisu, thank you. Yes. You can rent drift cars there for like, I want to say $400 a half a day and like about $1,000 for a full day. Yeah, dude, two-wheel, that would be the dream. It'd be so sick. You stayed for 7 months in Japan, bro? What? Footage in the hidden drift hills? Yeah. That's what my homie's sending me videos of him out at 3 a.m. drifting in the mountains of Japan. And they, like, the cops will show up every once in a while and bust them, and it's gnarly, man. I can't believe he's living that in real life. Nah, the drive until you crash videos, like, from a month ago. Ibiza would be so hard to drift those, or Rookie. Nah, dude, they got so many tracks there. Like the, what's the really flat circuit at Ibiza? I think they have, what is it, 7 drift tracks in the Ibiza compound? I mean, yeah, most of them are challenging. Like the main one, North Circuit, and then Togue, Mountain Togue, or whatever that one is. Those are gnarly as fuck. There is a couple of pretty like low elevation change tracks and just nice drivable ones. Damn, that's sick. I drink Gatorade, which has a lot of sodium, potassium, use a lot of bananas. When I had pancreatitis. Wait, Sterling, you've had pancreatitis? They had me on potassium supplements because they're super low. Wow, dude, I will take my potassium supplement for that. From all my research from pancreas stuff, I don't remember seeing much about potassium. I mean, that's what I learned. Bananas were the go-to. If I was starting to question, oh shit, is my pancreas starting to freak out? My first action, if I hadn't eaten or if I needed to eat or whatever, usually it's eat nothing, just drink water, right? That's best case scenario. But if it's like I'm heading out to work and then my pancreas is being a bitch and I still have a full day of HVAC, and like by lunch I'm gonna want to eat something. A banana was the only option. That was the move. We're cooked. Ear fan? We're going too fast already. Me and my partner and a friend would like to help share costs for the trip. Let's go to Japan, man. I know they had jumps like that. Yeah. Andrew, I'm pretty sure I think there's 2 tracks within the Ibizu area that are very much intended for beginners and learning. Because there is drift schools there too that like are for like tourists that come that haven't drifted ever. Dude, what? You went and rented some like supercars in Japan? I just recently found a place where you can rent JDM cars. You get an RX-7 or an R34, R35 for the day and go cruise Japan. On the list, for sure. My pancreas is fucked, much like yours. Damn, no way, Sterling. Gang, gang. Gang shit. That's tough. The drive until you crash stream video is like a month old. Yeah, no way, my bad. Sorry, pancreas. Sorry, it's Sterling. That shit sucks, bro. Yeah, such a gnarly pain. It's indescribable. That's what, when you look online, people talking about pancreas issues, it's very commonly compared to similar pain levels of giving birth, which is gnarly. You should Google into carnivore. I definitely did. I researched hella. I definitely looked. Maybe I will again, because my on paper, like theoretically, I'm almost sure that my pancreas is healed enough and has been for. If I had some really good lean cuts of red meat, low fat as possible, I could probably have red meat. It's just gnarly, bro. The whole pancreas thing, I've been in the hospital a few times now from it for over 2 weeks in total, laying there. Just an extreme pain, thinking like this fucking sucks. All over eating a bag of chips. You know what I mean? Like I'll never touch a bag of chips again for the rest of my life if that means I never have to lay here for a week in pain. It could be outside riding dirt bikes and it's of course not just that too, it's permanent. You're doing damage every time. But it just makes me so much like, I'm fine eating chicken and rice every fucking night until the day I die if I don't have to feel like that again. Like I miss steak, I miss cheeseburgers. I'm aware of the health benefits that red meat has. I take creatine supplements to help, but I know there's more than just that. But the risk to reward is questionable is all. I think I've had elk once. I think I have had the elk once a few years ago and it was fine. Yeah, elk's real lean. Damn, Rocky. Yep. I mean, that's the thing though. That's what I learned with pancreatitis too. The doctors did not help me with diet for 1 second. They did not recommend anything. They didn't explain shit to me. They just tried to sell me pancreatic enzymes and that was it. And then they just wanted to keep getting expensive ass scans and tests and cameras and shit done to try to figure out stuff, you know what I mean? You respond to DMs. Nope. Nope. I'm reading YouTube and TikTok, my bad. How do you drift like that? Just a lot of practice, man. Throttle management, counter steer, a little bit of left foot braking, a little bit of clutch pops here and there. Oh, there we go, I blew it. What's up, Griffin? Oh, beef liver? I still have not ever had liver, I don't think. I am aware though that there's a crazy amount of health benefits to eating liver. I have definitely, like I said, like I've went down so many health rabbit holes with the pancreas issues. I went deep into the looking into the carnivore stuff, and it is crazy. Just like along with the carnivore diet, like healthy fats is like low key. If you have a normal working pancreas and body and such, like dude, if you just eat a bunch of red meat and you eat a bunch of avocados and peanuts, peanut butters, and just healthy fat items like that and protein, and you get a lot of calories burnt in a day, so you burn off the fats in a healthy way, and you can use all the protein that comes along with those healthy fats. That'll make you a well-oiled running machine right there. Yeah, definitely. Poultry isn't best case scenario. It's good. It's cheaper. Right, dude. Right, dude. Fuck these docs. I don't want to be tired forever. Oh, no way. See, Sterling, mine isn't from drinking, which makes it even more sensitive to food, from what I've understood. That's like my old boss had pancreatitis, but his was from drinking, and he could not wrap my head around that pancreatitis can mean multiple things. Because he ate like a fucking savage, bro. He was like 55 years old, and he ran on powdered donuts and Red Bulls. I was like his whole diet all day, unless we stopped and they got McDonald's or Taco Bell, and they'd be like, "Why aren't you getting anything?" I'm like, "The fuck am I gonna get here, man?" But he ran, dude. Those guys were beasts. He ran off of donuts and Red Bull like I don't even know what, like a bull. That guy got so much hard work done in a day, and he was always high energy and determined and in a good mood. It was incredible, actually. Looking back on it, I don't know how that's quite the feat there. Oh. If I miss a comment, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best here. The AC's turned on, and it is still hot in here. Oh, JL, that's crazy. Had a Widowmaker heart attack at 31. You had a heart attack at 31, bro? Did they say, wait, is Sam's, wait. Oh, fucking. I thought that I had a friend in the chat, but it was actually the opposite. It was a bot. It was a similar username to a friend. Find what makes you feel good and stick to it. Don't cheat on your diet, and it's crazy how good you feel. Yep, it's the easy snacks that are downfall. Yep. That's like why I'm so groggy today, bro. I ate like shit last night. I don't have any, like, I'm eating frozen turkey burgers for dinner and frozen French fries, and that's so processed for me. That is so unhealthy and processed compared to my norm. And then on top of that, what did I have last night? I had some sort of junk food. My stomach hurts just thinking about it. What was I eating last night? Some garbage, bro. Not ice cream. Oh, I just had some of those caramel corn puffs left over, and I finished off the bag. It wasn't that many. It was still an amount of poison I crammed into my body for no good reason. Oh, wait. Ooh, interesting, Sterling. Organ meats can cause issues. Yeah, it's kind of tough. My rhythm, I go to bed at 10 p.m. I wake up at 6. That's how my life works. Damn, I wish I had that rhythm. I force myself up at 6. It's a grueling feat every single time. I can go to bed at 6 p.m. or I can go to bed at 3 a.m. and get up at 6, and regardless, I'm like crawling out of bed, like feeling like a zombie. It sucks. What's your dairy? Interesting. 36, I run on amps and 5-hour energies, better than the illegal options. That's valid. That is valid. I fuck with 5-hour energy a little bit. Sterling, if I sent you some 5-hour energies that were like 5 months old, would you drink them? Yeah, shredded cheese is fucked up. Yep, I don't fuck with that. As I say that, I have shredded cheese in my fridge. I don't know why. Temptations caved when I was getting stuff for tacos. I got shredded cheese for them. Didn't even use them for the tacos. Now it's just sitting in my fridge. I'm not big on cheese. As you can imagine, as I just explained with the whole fatty things, cheese, very healthy, very good. Probiotics and shit. Not actually very healthy. Not very healthy. Shredded cheese is goated? Nah, bro. Dude, 386, if you really just like shredded cheese, go buy a block of sharp cheddar cheese, just a basic block of cheese for like $3. Get a cheese shredder if you don't have one. Once again, like $5 in the food tool aisle of Walmart. And shred fresh cheese off the block, you'll never go back. You'll never go back to pre-shredded cheese. I promise you. Exactly what I do? Okay, you're one step ahead of me. See, that's valid. That real shredded cheese is pretty fire. That's just delicious. Do you have an Aldi's? Listen to this fucking chat we're having right now. All 1,000 of the Gen Z and younger kids on TikTok watching are like, this is the lamest stream ever. Bro's about to start talking about how's the weather. Well, did you hear about the new vote on the council last night? There's a deal at Aldi's right now for 99-cent eggs. There is an Aldi's in the nearest city, and it was my first time I ever went to one recently. It was alright. My store of choice is a grocery outlet. There's a grocery store is one of the biggest reasons that I want to live out west. It's unbelievable. I've never ate so healthy and so luxuriously in my life as I have when I live on the West Coast. And on top of that, I eat the cheapest I ever have. It's a crazy place, the grocery outlet. Type, thank you for the flow state, bro. Type, thank you for the Argentina. Legend, man. The quesadilla. Two-wheel. Wait. Oh, two-wheel is my bad. I read it wrong. My bad. Two-wheel, would you want the 5-hour? Sterling's like, no, bro. I just told you I have pancreatitis. I don't want any 5-hour energies. Sterling, do you avoid caffeine? I'm supposed to avoid caffeine and I don't. That is my vice that I ignorantly use even though I'm not supposed to. Drifting on Beam Sim while chatting about diets. That's what, dude, the streams are never, I'm all over the place. I'm a really bad streamer. I don't think I've said anything about the game in like 2 hours. We've just been yapping about the most random shit. Went for a short walk and ate dinner. Oh, nice. Left you running. Nice. Thank you, Common Interest. Glad to come along with you. What'd you have for dinner, Common Interest? If you've been hearing the previous convo at all, we're on food. I drink nearly 0 caffeine. How do you do that? I am sadly a fiend for caffeine a little. The best steaks come from Aldi's? Interesting. Is this an Unk stream? This is kind of an Unk stream. What's up, Carlos? I've played a controller on Beam. It's tough. I mean, I just haven't played with controller on any car game in a while, so it was tough. Oh, damn, dude. You work night shift and don't drink caffeine. That's like unheard of. Favorite Monster Energy? None, bro. I haven't had a Monster Energy since I was probably 18 or something. Maybe even younger. My phone is still at 1%. I think it's gonna die right now. As we're talking about all this, it's a shame that I still just want to go to Dollar General and buy some junk ass snack. What I should do is I should just go down there and get some yogurts. I should just go get 3 of the little yogurts. Farms and private airports, interesting. Yeah, dude, going east is sick for that. That's the 3rd person I'd have had call me Tristan Tate in the past 3 days, and I've never got that reference before. My beard must just be at a perfect length that looks like whoever that is. Dude, but have you guys ever shopped at Grocery Outlet? Rocky, anybody, have you guys shopped at Grocery Outlet? Be strong, healthy boy vibes. I believe in you. You're right, common interest. Thank you. I'm craving like some sugar. I would love to have some fruit snacks tonight. Oh, my weakness is sweet tea. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I've been cutting out sweet tea for the past 2 days. I have a problem with drinking sweet tea on stream, and I mistakenly got this like normal sweet tea, which has a shitload of sugar in it and calories. And I've been realizing I can't just drink like 2 big ass cups of sweet tea while on stream just because it helps me stream. Grocery Outlet slabs, dude, comment you have been to Grocery Outlet. I want to live where Grocery Outlet is. It's disgusting how amazing it is. Whoa, yogurt with little marshmallow and flakes of chocolate. I fuck with some good yogurt bowls. I usually just do peanut butter, granola, and fruit. But both of those sound good to mix in. Oh, we're crashing. You look similar, skinnier, Tisson trait. Oh, he's Andrew Tate's younger brother. I can kind of see that. Common interest, I think I agree. Diabetes. No caffeine, I do cheat though. No alcohol, avoid high-fat meals. No shit, Sterling, you are on that pancreatitis life. Gang, gang, bro. Gang, gang. Damn it. Um, 95. Wait, what were you talking about, Tudio? 95 plus. I forgot. I kind of lost track of multiple conversations in the chat. Banana with Cool Whip? Oh. Slice it up with the spoon. Use no mess. Oh, that does sound good. There's been multiple spurts where Cool Whip has been my sugar fix. I get sugar-free Cool Whip. The problem is with sugar-free sweet stuff, I'm really afraid of that because, like, what's the catch? You know what I mean? I've learned when things are too good to be true, sugar-free Cool Whip tastes way too good to be true. Like, what are they doing to make it taste like that? There's got to be something in there I'm not supposed to be having. Yeah, Andrew, I have consumed insane amounts of honey. A dangerous amount. My sugar intake was at a dangerous level, definitely, with honey. When I first had the pancreas issues and I really went crazy strict on my diet, honey was my cope. Honey was my thing that I coped with. And I would just have honey on crackers like a psychopath. Definitely way too much sugar. Nerd gummy verse make my eyes dilate. It was hilarious. Yeah, nerds gummy strip things or gummy ball things, like with the nerds on the gummy, is so good. Oh, you're getting a new powertrain. That's sick. What kind of volt and watts? Wait, what do you mean by that, Rocky? With the Cletus vid? Oh, Cassie the dog. She's hanging out with the parents. Oh, Andrew, no way. Okay, so there's a reason that you're so healthy. Okay, I feel you, Andrew. Liver issues. Not a fan either, unless it's mixed with something like hot honey. Wait, you don't like honey? Is that what you were just saying? Oh, I don't like honey for some reason. No way, Better Rants. Are you for real? Better Rants, if you haven't, go buy local honey. It cannot be from Walmart. It cannot be... Some Walmarts and some big grocery stores do stock local options, but still I feel like that's even kind of takes away from the whole thing. Go to like and it might be hard to find, but like go to the nearest honey lady booth. Somebody at a farmer's market on a Saturday morning, or like a weird little like girly shop in town that sells like knickknacks and shit. Find somewhere that has like some super local, real honey, and it is very different than store-bought honey. I'll say that. I heard honey from the store isn't honey, right? Exactly. Yep. I live in the Arabian desert, no local honey. Checkmate. Checkmate. I will now be very thankful that I can go to a farmer's market and overpay for local honey. Normally I was about to follow up that statement by complaining and saying it's probably gonna be like $15 for a small thing of honey, but it'll be worth it. I now am just more thankful that I can pay $15 for a local honey. Yeah, dude, local real honey is a healer at the right amounts. Yep, helps with allergies. That's always been big. Whenever we're sick, that's the first thing my mom pushes. Once you start feeling sick, start having some real honey. Right, yep, cure your allergies. We unks, dude. All of us, no way, everybody in the YouTube chat just had to be like, oh, and honey actually helps with allergies. The unkest chat, dude, that shit's so funny. Is this real? Kinda. Bro, better rants, thank you for that perspective. I will now feel very grateful the next time that I pay a disgusting amount of money for a tiny amount of honey. But, dude, better rants, like, on the same thought, somewhere you can supply some honey that isn't hella processed. You know what I mean? I don't know what, like, where or how, or it could still come from quite a ways away. But you could definitely get your hands on some quality honey somehow. You could even order it. You can order, I'm sure you can find some honey seller from, like where I'm at right now, some small state in the United States, like Iowa, some farm state, some lady that sells her honey online and only has, you know, but it is fire, dude, it is. Everybody's age, Unk is 25 plus. Common interest is 36, bro, that's insane. I'm not even saying this just to gas you up. You literally don't look a day over 26. That is nuts. That is actually nuts. I am 28. I would imagine the average age on TikTok is right about 18. I bet if there was an average on my viewership, I think YouTube average is probably like 35 or something. If we had to guess the average of everybody in the chat. 33, soon to be 34. Oh wait, what did Eddie say? Just lamb? Wait, what is that? I haven't heard of that. What is that? Wait, just lamb makbuz? You probably never heard of it? Wait, is that like a food that's local there? Is that like a local thing that you guys have commonly? Or is that like... Wait, what is that? That's super cool. Bahraini food. Bahraini food. Whoa. Bro, when I start feeling like I'm running out of food options, like, man, I just had tacos 3 days ago, and I had chicken sandwiches today, and I had turkey sandwiches yesterday. I'm out of options. I'm just eating the same shit over and over. There's so many different options of food out there I've never even heard of. The drive until you crash video is like a month old. Sorry, guys. TikTok be pushing the wrong videos. If you guys hit the follow button, though, you can tune in for the next drive until you crash challenge, which we should be doing in the near future. 36 is the number in the lounge. Dude, fast, Rocky. What's up, Flame? Studio? That's hilarious. Be 35 on the 20th? Oh, shit. Happy early birthday, Sterling. Unk is 25 to 36, Sterling, Rocky says. I think that's right. Yeah, then 30... And 36 to 40, 36 plus is OG. Or wait, no, 36 is still Unk. OG is like 45, 50. Right? Isn't that when kids would start calling you OG? Makbuz lamb isn't easily accessible for Americans. Like meat, veggies, rice, here's cheap. Dude, that's crazy. That's like a, oh, that's like a happy one. Andrew says, happy birthday, Sterling. Good man, Andrew. Andrew, you'd probably enjoy the average YouTube chat, the homies. Hey, what's up? Space Cat. Welcome in, welcome in. Sag Walla is my shit, Rocky says. Do you know what he just said, Better Rants? Was that something that you understand? S-A-A-G Walla? Dude, literally, enjoy it while you can, Tudio. I got some for my powertrain and battery. It's only 1.5K, dude. That'd be sick, Tudio. That'd be super, super worthy. Better Rants than nah, I don't know what he means. Even after the war yesterday, just heard a drone. Oh, no way. Wait, are you dead ass? You're like living in an active war area? I would not have assumed that. You're from Europe. What's up, Jerry? P, thanks for the follow. Dude, we haven't gotten a new follower in a hot minute. P's the first new follower we've gotten in a while. Let's do a 360 for P. Shit. Look what you've done, P. Kashi, thanks for the follow. Jerry, thanks for the follow. Facts, two-wheel. Yep. Found a Yaris for €5 on the marketplace. Sag is spinach curry. Whoa, yeah, I've never had anything like that. I've learned how to make gyros and tzatziki sauce. It's my new addiction. Ooh. Are you actually using like goat meat? Isn't that what you're supposed to use? Oh, dude, I need to get off. I forgot last night when I got off, it felt like my left wrist was like inoperable. Like cutting up food for dinner was like, my wrist was not happy about sim drifting for 6 hours a day. There was an attempt to repeat. I love Middle Eastern food. Wait. Off the edge. I cannot drift in reverse. I do not have those skills. Thanks for the follows, guys. Sky, Bunny Moon, thanks for the follows. African food? Dude, I've never had Middle Eastern or African food. Went to Baltimore for a bit. Bills scattered everywhere. Dude, what, Tudio? I need to go to Baltimore. I've been making Greek seasoned meatloaf and slicing it up with tzatziki. Dude, listen to you guys. That's sick. YouTube chat's fucking ballin'. You should find someone that does therapeutic massage on your wrists. You're right. Dude, I'm so overdue. I do need like a real massage from like a true hippie masseuse. I'd be in that shit for real. I need that. My knee and my shoulder. I was supposed to be getting massages after shoulder surgery and I did not. It's supposed to help with breaking up the tissue and not letting it get too hard or whatever. But yeah, my wrists and my hands, I need it. I wanna invent gloves. Like I just like basically like, no, I'm not gonna give you guys my $1 million idea. I take it back, I'm holding it. Rocky will invent this shit and sell it immediately. Not actually, I don't think Rocky do me like that, but he would be the guy to actually take initiative. I wanna get gloves. At the end of the day, and it was the same issue for riding BMX or mountain bikes or dirt bikes, when you spend all day hanging on to something, which sim drifting is now what it is, hanging onto the wheel. At the end of the day, when I'm falling asleep, I just want to hold my hands in a fist. And maybe it's from, I don't know if it's from doing this or not, or something else. But dude, I need to like build some gloves that like have like popsicle sticks that run out along the fingers so it holds your hands open at night and stretches them out. 200 likes on YT. Time for a 360. I got you. If I can get the van to brake sideways, there we go. Let's see, there's got to be a spot. Okay, where are we gonna do the 3 at? I could just do one like on the straight right here. I only like to do 360 entries. Game changer, yeah. I wish massages weren't so pricey. Which like I get why they are, and they're worth every penny. Okay, hold up. That was just a bad spot. I got you guys on a good 3. What's up, skids? I am also so tired, bro. I'm on the same energy. Damn, no way Baltimore was bad for you. Popsicle fingers. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, here we go. I mean, Kind of lost momentum at one point there, but we got her done. Dano, that's already a thing. I had the hand problem and that was an option. No way. Okay, so I need to just order them. Who's gonna carry the boats? That was not bad, right? Locked in. Massage gloves, dude. I saw a TikTok ad for those and I actually wondered about them. I'm not gonna lie, I just not long ago saw a video for those and I was like, fuck, dude. A lot of the times it is, at the end of the day, my hands feel real crampy from doing this. I'm like, I should do something about that. I can't afford to, like, massages are pricey, man. Like 80 bucks or some shit. Which really, that's like money well spent. I should be doing it. Whip that shit. They only have a killer dirt bike wheelie scene. Oh, Baltimore? Yeah, that's like, there is like a real bike life scene there, right? I fuck with that. Kind of shithole, no offense to anyone lives there. We know the place is pretty sketchy. I feel like I have seen Baltimore brought up like on the bike life documentary I watched a year or two ago. The one at my client spot go up to $225 for a massage. Oh, I just wish I was rich every day. Every day I wish I was rich for all the right reasons, I swear, chat. I don't want a mansion. I genuinely don't want a big house. If I had $100 million, I would not buy a big dumb house. You are rich, you're right, common interest, you're right. I wish I was financially abundant as well. That's what I should say. Cause it'd be sick, dude, to have like, to be able to, that's like, a family friend he does very, very well. He retired off of a really good business and he is living lavishly. Living very lavishly. He does not consider the costs of anything. He has a sick ass Dodge Viper and let me rip it. And just all the other things a guy could want. He owns a peach orchard and he gets massages weekly. He casually dropped when we were talking, well, yeah, that's like my weekly masseuse, and the other one, I go to her like once a month or so. He casually dropped well, yeah, she's the weekly one that I go to on Saturdays. I was like, bro, now that's a flex. That'd be awesome. I'd be a better person if that was me. It's a thing, yeah. Hey, to be fair, hey, at one point in time, I was also, you know, maybe this is not a coincidence. When I was in the same line of work that he is in, there was a time period in my life where I was doing monthly massages. Yeah, I'm a big baller too. You guys respect my big ballerness? It was only because Element Massage, like a big chain massage place in the town I used to live, they roped me in, dude. They gave a really good deal. It was like you sign up for the monthly program, you lock yourself into 2 massages, the first 2, and then you get the first massage that you just got that day for free. And I was like, wait, so I just pay normal price for 2 more massages and I just have to come in the next 2 months? And today I got a free $80 massage? I was like, all right, you got me. I'll see you next month. I'll be back. Sounds good. Talk to you later. But you had to pay up front for like your next massage, but still, it was free massage. In the long run, it ended up getting me. Them bastards, you got me. I thought I canceled the thing, didn't know I canceled the thing. I moved away and didn't know they were still billing me or charging me $100 and something bucks a month every month. Or around $100 bucks. I don't remember what it was. 80? I think it was 80. Andrew, Skid says money can't buy happiness. You know, it can buy a monthly massage. Baller as fuck. Yeah, I was actually on some broke guy shit. They just got me on the free massage deal. It was not a baller thing. Get stabbed land is crazy. This is my real van in game, yes sir. Oh, and I crash. Come to Philly, I'll treat you. I just have to beg my wife for massages. I kid you not, that's like the only reason I wish I had a partner. Be dead ass. About the only thing that'd be nice about having a girlfriend, or that, not the only thing that'd be nice, the only thing that makes me think I should have one, or it'd be worth it to have one, is when I'm sore as fuck from doing something that sucked. like wrenching on the van, or even just like working out and streaming a lot or something. Sure would be nice to get a free massage. You get a solid hour massage for $40? No way. Two-wheel, that's crazy. Oh, name a car for an edit. Somebody else said Lambo, so I'll double down. That would be awesome, right? Common interest. Still no personal masseuse for you, Mr. Common Interest? Is that the case? A girlfriend or a wife doesn't give massages, they just want them. Yeah, you're kind of on something there, Andrew. I will say, I was blessed at one time in a past life. My ex-girlfriend was a professional masseuse at one point in time. She went to school for it and such. That was hella girlfriend perks. That was very sick, I'm not gonna lie. That was nice. And as being a rowdy BMX guy, I'd just go hurt myself like every day and be able to come back like, my neck hurts right there. And then she'd be able to know how to just do masseuse things. It is crazy. I think that masseuses, is that even the word? Am I saying that right? Yeah, masseuse. They can damn near do more for you than a doctor can in a lot of scenarios. Oh, we're crashing. And this might be a controversial take, and chiropractors. What do we think of that? If you handsome is crazy. Already did a Lambo? How about a Ford Transit then, bro? Ford Transit. I had a chiropractor for years. I did too. I can't afford to do that anymore. I probably haven't went for years now. Went Christian speed dating? No way. Met 12 ladies in 5 minutes. 2 matches, nothing stuck. Holy. Bro, that made me anxious just reading that. I feel like you could do really well at that. You're so well spoken and just like a genuinely nice dude. I could never do the speed dating thing. I'd be an anxious wreck. I'd be all spun out. We're crashing. Oh, 4 pounds. Nice, bro. It's actually tough. Appreciate your culture. Yeah, Aiden's sick, man. Oh, no way, Rocky. Bro, that's best case scenario. That is absolutely best case scenario. I feel like I could just tell. I feel like I almost just knew that, Rocky. Without you telling me, I could have almost guessed that your lady was a masseuse. That's what, dude, Rocky, that's what I asked. Does your lady rock climb? Is she into rock climbing? Chiro plus body work is prime combo, yep. I have always wanted to. I never have. I've always wanted to go to an all-in-one place. I cannot imagine how life-changing it would be to get the just right massage right before a chiropractor and be all loosey-goosey and such, and then be able to have the chiro come in and just freaking break your back. It'd be so sick. I've never done it. I've seen plenty of places that offer that. But I've never committed to one. It's a lot of money to spend in one go for a body day. That's a hell of a self-care day. Both, they about $100 a piece for half hour each. Rock climb and slackline? Yep. I knew it. I'm probably gonna eat. Aiden, I should get off and eat too. We're 3 hours and 59 minutes into stream. I should call it 4 hours. Common interest, have you done the combo before? Have you ever done an all-in-one place? Pause, Dan, pause. Oh, hang on to it. Hang on to it. We're cooked. Dude, Sterling. Hey, Jesus or Jesus, thank you for the jewels. Appreciate you, man. I've done chiro and physical therapy. Never had a professional massage, dude. Absolutely go do it. Absolutely. Make sure you go to some place that's like, in my opinion, somewhere that either looks really like kind of fancy in a way, like professional, or a place that's really hippie. I think that's even better. Some place that's talking about fucking energy healing and things of that nature as well. Separate places, tweak my back. Oh, yep, I'll do it. Skid says I'm air frying pizza rolls. Get out of here with that. That sounds so good. That sounds so freaking good. Key term is somatic. Is that for massages? I've never heard that word, to be honest. We're crashing. The game is BeamNG. I think it's like $35 or something. Or 40. Yeah, dude, Andrew, same. I don't even want to lay on a bed where that's happened, bro. I don't want to share the sheets of an establishment that's of such culture. But dude, 100%. Some like Aravat, or what's the word that starts like an A-R-Y or some shit? That's how you know they know things. Dude, right there. What was the word again? Somatic. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't heard that. My first 36 massages were paid for from work for after a car accident. Holy shit. That's epic. I've never had anything of that, like, similar, like, I've never had anything like that happen, thankfully. That's crazy, that's a real thing. Sammy, thanks for the follow. Yeah, dude, I feel you, Andrew. Yeah, but dude, absolutely, the next time that you're feeling sore, achy, if you had a hard job, you know, or you're like hitting the gym heavy and you feel really tense, or even if you're stressed, a lot of times that's even the biggest time you're tense, is not physical, when you're like actually just like literally tense emotionally, which makes you mentally or physically tense. Or if you're really cloudy minded, massages can help too. Just like the whole, like, I don't know, I can't get into it. My wife, or geez, whoa, my ex-girlfriend was hella hippie. That, like, the whole, I don't even know, energy release and shit, right? Like your body holds trauma and all this and that. But more than anything, man, it will make you feel like they oiled your joints. Like, you can like walk in there feeling all beat down, and over the next couple days feel so much healthier. Rocky? Both incredible at different things. Yeah, I've had some massages that were not like soothing at all. I've had male masseuses too that were like more so chiropractor kind of vibe, that they were not like there to relax you. Feel around and like figure out where your back is fucked up, and then they just like jam their finger into your back for like 10 minutes where it hurts really bad. And you're like, this is not enjoyable at all. I can't believe I'm paying this motherfucker to do this. But then you get up and suddenly like that tightness behind your shoulder blade is gone. That's been there for like 2 years. And you're like, wait a minute. Oh dude, Andrew, you've had back surgery? I'm surprised that part of physical therapy they didn't heavily push you to get massages. I was supposed to. Doctors and surgeons told me I hate that I didn't. I was supposed to afterwards, because to keep from, I don't remember what exactly. But I was supposed to get massages around my incision points or whatever. Nuts kids. The Chihuahua. Uh-oh, the Chihuahua's ears were burning. Chihuahua, we were discussing if massages and chiropractic things were real or beneficial or such. The Chihuahua, if I'm not mistaken, is an ex-chiropractor, right? Is that real? What's up, Sammy? Yep, live in the van. 6 or 7 years now I've been living in the van. I'm finally like over it. I'm house shopping, land shopping, cabin shopping, off-grid land to do something. Yeah, Chihuahua is a female chiropractor. We were talking about like male masseuses, and then Chihuahua came in as the exact same scenario. It's like the full flip. My ears must have been burning, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about how beneficial that whole realm is, bodywork shit. We were talking about how, like, man, like the whole significant other thing for being able to get massages from your significant other is such a big playbook thing, or such a good perk of having a significant other. But imagine having a chiropractor husband or wife. That's money. That's what the Chihuahua made a video a long time ago. It was like a video of her like doing karate essentially, and it was like men when they figure out you play Red Dead Redemption and are a chiropractor, and like they're coming in from all angles, fending them off. That shit was funny. My partner has always loved having an in-home chiropractor. I hate to say it, use and abuse that heavily. That would be awesome. That's what my ex was, a masseuse. like a real professional massager. The chiropractor Red Dead combo. Powerful stuff right there. You single? I'm joking, but I'm not. The husband was generally incredibly stronger, but his wife tried to kill me. Dude, it's crazy when you go in and get a massage and like a very small person comes out, and before you know it, you're like about to start crying. It's like a 100-pound little lady like digging her elbow into your back and you're about to tap out. I'm like, oh shit. Damn, no way, Sifus. You should be, your live should be done. Oh, that's an old video. That's an old video. Do you have a house? I'm crashing. No, nope. Full-time. I've been full-time traveling for like 6 or 7 years. I'm finally pretty much over it though. I've been house shopping and land shopping and such, trying to figure out what the hell, where I want to go, what I want to do. 5'9", 100 pounds. Damn, Chihuahua, I didn't know you were like fucking tiny. I got side looks for sure, right? I bet you, I'm sure you can still beat a guy up real good. That's what, the chiropractor's great. Walk out of there just feeling like you got your ass beat, but the next couple of days just loosening up. I haven't been to a chiro in years, or a massage. It's a shame. Have you tried traction with 10s at the chiro? Is that the thing where they, like the Y strap scenario, where they like yank on your head, fucking like stretch you out? Is that what it is? I've watched so many videos of that. Wait, the Chihuahua, have you ever done that? Do you have any input on that? I think it's called like the Y strap or some shit. They basically just tie a rope around your head and fucking yank on it. That's what it looks like. I'm sure there's a little more science to it going on than that. Just need to tell my buddy, hook up the rope around my neck and run in the opposite direction. Give it a good tug. That looks incredible. You do all the cooking, Rocky? I clean too, for real? I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I genuinely, yeah. I enjoy cleaning the kitchen. I enjoy cooking and cleaning the kitchen. You lay on the table with a roller, goes up and down your spine. Whoa! And electricity? They're using electricity in there? Is that what's going on? I didn't use the Y strap. It's not technically Cairo. Oh, we've adapted it. Get back in the kitchen, Chihuahua says. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, I'm sorry. I know better. Fucking put my apron back on. I'd do it. I'll chef up a sandwich. I'll make it good. I'll put like some oil on it and vegetables. Is this Forza Horizon 6? No, this is BeamNG. I do all the cooking too, yeah. I fuck with cooking pretty heavy. That's my biggest thing I can't wait to have a house for. Or whatever happens next. Cabin, tiny home, a big kitchen. I cannot wait, bro. Oh God. Cooking in the van's a pain in the ass, I'm gonna be honest. I use my oven as like a, what's the word I'm looking for? I put food in it. I have like all my crackers and shit in the oven. So to bake something, I have to like pull all this shit out of the oven, and then it's like cluttering up the van and the fridge and the this and the that. It's just not, I don't know, it's so crammed in here. Taking on a big cooking project feels hectic. I still cook crazy meals in the van, don't get me wrong. Every Thanksgiving or Christmas, I always do like the real traditional meal, the turkey and the stuffing and potatoes and cranberries and shit. Still definitely chef it up in the van. Only thing my woman knows how to cook is mac and cheese. No way, two-wheel? Dude, epic. We got a bunch of, what is up with the chat? What are we as a chat in YouTube? Preheats Ritz to 425 is crazy. Favorite food to cook? Definitely chicken sandwiches. Like a baked chicken sandwich with like some breading on it. Like either using like some, dude, this shit's so good. It's the unhealthy version. But if you get French fried onions, hear me out. Like the things that go on top of green beans or green bean casserole. If you get those and smash them onto your chicken breasts, dip the chicken in egg, smash those things up, put them on a piece of paper, and then smash the chicken breast on those and use them as breading and bake it. Oh God, it's crazy good. That's like my cheat meal. It's so good, it's crazy. My friend introduced me to it. Because of the pancreas issues, I don't do fried foods. I haven't had a fried, and that used to be my favorite. Fried chicken, just like a normal chicken strip, chicken sandwich. So I hadn't had it for years, and my buddy's like, dude, you gotta try these. I'm like, dude, those are pretty much just a fried sandwich, because they're greasy. Oh fuck, they're so good though. Definitely do, yeah, just make sure you smash up the things real good. The fried onions. Make sure you get those as smashed as possible. And then dip it in the egg. You're supposed to put like a tablespoon of flour in with them too. Help dry it out a little bit, because they are greasy as shit. But I haven't done that the last few times. One time I put too much flour in and you could taste the flour. That shit pissed me off. It ruined a whole batch of them. I always meal prep a shitload of them whenever I make it. Eat it for like a week. Space Cat, I feel you, man. Dude, it's so funny just looking at the YouTube chat and reading some comments unsure of like what the previous ones were. Like right now we're talking about vacuums. That was so funny, dude. The Unk chat's been going crazy. Chihuahua, appreciate you pulling up, by the way. How you been? What you been up to? Is there any thought of the van? Are you over the van for good? The idea of doing a van? Because I'll sell you mine. Let's do a life swap, actually. What's your house like? You can take the van. I need a break from the damn van. I'm over it. Same thing with any chip flavor in chicken. Wait, are you saying to use chips as breading? Wait a minute, is that what you're saying? I made boneless wings, used smashed up Doritos. What? Cool Ranch boneless wings? Hold up. Dab it with a paper towel. What was I talking about? Oh, the greasiness. Yeah, I think the flour also is supposed to help it stick. So I'm like, wait, what did I say, Rance? He said, wait, what? So much for doors open? Yeah, doors are closed, AC's ripping. I live in a 2-story townhouse, bro, with a basement. I'll swap right now. Dude, Andrew bet. I have joked about that on and off a lot. I'm like, dude, it's crazy to think there's so many people out there with like a nice ass normal house living scenario that they would be thrilled to life swap for a little bit. Me and Sean have joked about it a lot. But like the idea, that's cool. Like I just need like a couple weeks out of the van, something to chill. And there's so many people that'd be like, God, I just want to like, I would love to just try out van life for a couple of weeks. The problem is I can't hand the keys to the van to anyone. No one's ever drove the van but me. Well, I guess my dad's drove the van. Parmos, what do you mean? Parmesan chicken? Sean, does your lower back hurt? It's starting to, man. We've been streaming a lot the past few days. Speaking of which, I gotta bail. What time is it? I'm gonna be eating. Oh, my phone's dead. Does anybody know what time it is in the Midwest? Oh wait, it still tells me. It's 8:40. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, oh shit, wait, hold up. I'm supposed to go to Dollar General to get some water. I wouldn't mind getting some sort of like fizzy drink as well. I might need to go get a gallon of water though. I got no drinking water in this bitch. And I have about 20 minutes until they close. Just enough time to get there in a minute or two and not be the last minute guy. So I should probably bail. Yeah, 8:40. Walmart closes at, Walmart. Dollar General closes at 9. I should probably bail. If I had a bed and stuff in there, wouldn't mind it. We must hear some crazy stuff. Yeah, definitely seen and heard a lot of crazy things on the road. My bed's kind of comfortable. Thanks for the follow, Luke, Kenneth. Yeah, we're bailing out. Hit the follow button if you guys are new. We're trying to stream every day right now. We stream here and there. We live in a van that I built myself. Check out the page, look at the videos if you want to see the van. Been living in it for a few years. Hit the follow button. Hopefully see me buy some land or a house or something within the next 6 months. Really trying to get out of the van, to be honest. I'm gonna keep the van, keep streaming in it, traveling, okay? Fair warning. But I'm over it. I need a home base. So hopefully you guys see me build and find and buy and build a homestead. Plant a garden and fucking build a cabin maybe. I wouldn't mind. It's kind of on my bucket list to hand build a cabin. Build myself a whole cabin, like house. Would be neat. So maybe that'll happen soon. And a school bus. I wouldn't mind building a school bus or a box truck, a bigger rig than this. Get some food and water. Thank you, Sean. W Unk Lounge. Yeah, dude. Great chats tonight. Great chats. I'm so thankful for you guys. Andrew, thank you for hanging out. Skids, thank you for hanging out. I was not feeling like streamer guy at all today. I did not want to get on stream. I was just tired. So it was perfect, dude. We just got on and shot the shit about a bunch of Unk stuff. That was perfect. I didn't even have to be streamer guy today. And TikTok was hella chill. Even though the whole drive until you crash challenge is going viral, and I kept crashing, we really didn't have anybody freak out and have a misunderstanding about that video being old and getting all pissed. So that was cool. So I didn't want to deal with that either today. And the cat eye. It's a little warm in the van. W stream, dude. Andrew, thank you so much, bro. Skids, thank you so much. All the unks, man. Good chilling. Appreciate you guys being here. Rancher, we're bailing out. Yeah, man. Later to all the homies. Rocky, Sean, Seafoods, Two Wheel. Hold up, we gotta be missing somebody else. All the homies, dude. It's so sick. It is so sick. If a bear shits in the woods, is it a bear or a moose? That's the quote of the night that we're ending on, by the way. That's the Sean quote of the night. Went from crash out to chill out, right, Seafoods, right. You guys did. You talked me down. You talked me off the ledge. We're out. Rancher, yeah, sorry, dog. Pull up tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow. We're heading out. I gotta get to the store before they close. Hop on the e-bike. Do some wheelies. I haven't rode the e-bike in a few days, so I need to go get some wheelies out of my system as well. Miss Seafoods, thank you for hanging out as well. Facts. Thanks to any of the misses that were hanging out with you guys. I seen your vid on Instagram. What's up, Dank Ones? Thanks for pulling up, dude. That's sick. That's so crazy to be seen across multiple platforms. Didn't think he saw that one. All right, we're out. Thank you guys. Andrew, Skids, thank you guys. Drop a follow to Andrew and Skids, top viewers on TikTok. Samani, thank you for chilling. Welcome in. Hope to see you in the next one, bro. And yeah, dude, drop a follow if you guys want. That's it. We're out. Peace, man. Have a good night, guys. Be good. Eat some healthy food and do some shit you enjoy to do. Other than that, we'll see you tomorrow. Peace.